Okay, it's already. Damn.
Right, we're back. We're
Hello.
back.
Hello. Welcome back.
Somebody have $100 for me.
Oh, brother.
Okay. We'll see if... Hello again. Right, so Isaac posted the idea. Tweet.
Tweet.
I'm not
Wait.
cheating. Lol.
What?
Lol.
He posted the idea of tweet.
You read this one, Johan.
Oh wait, I can't right now. Doing something.
I don't know.
But I will. I'm done.
The instant your tweet appears, the responses come like a landslide.
Tweet.
Tweet. The hate group supporters rally with vile intensity, piling. Oh my god. Piling on with accusations and memes claiming proof of cheating. Yeah, Liam, you're one of them.
Yeah.
But you also but you also notice something else. Your own fans are responding in droves, flooding with the threads with messages of support and calling out the haters. At Cold22, we got your back.
Glorblin is the best. I know she plays legit. These guys are just mad because she's kicking their butt fair and square.
Alex from F3 Hate is a total creeper. Creeper? Oh man.
Yes, so too.
Blow up Alex.
No, do that.
Blow up Alex from FGH brackets, who is a total creeper.
Did you do that at oh man at the end?
Try to become a drug kingpin.
You blow up Alex from FGH. The image already loading before you fully realize what you're doing. Alex's profile picture stares back at you. The messy black hair, acne scarred face, twisted into what might be a smirk or a grimace. The username at TotalGamerNoob100 is clearly a pathetic attempt at sounding cool. His latest tweets read, "Wonder if Coldest Bandito is awake yet. Better check her channel just in case. I'll be right here when she goes live, you know, in case she needs help." You click report and then block and move to his channel.
Wait,
continue.
what's he supporting you? Wait, what's he supporting you? Oh no, he's from a F.
You scroll through Alex's channel with a slow burning anger. His content revolving around blend of exposés of female gamers, reaction videos to their streams with commentary dripping with condescension, and an amateur gameplay littered with aggression, misogynistic commentary. His most recent video is titled "Coldest Bandito Caught Cheating on Camera." Watch this 1,000 times to prove it to yourself. That's the title?
Maybe
With nearly 20,000 views already, your mother hovers near the doorway, watching you in the with a tightness in her around her mouth. This is what you wanted to show me? She asks quietly. The boy who goes to that's the boy who goes to your school. What should we do, lads?
Name your channel to Heisen Girl.
Set mother on fire.
give the mother my new Mephi.
Get the bottom me.
Give her a bottle.
Lobotomize the mother.
Give her a what? Give her a what?
Lobotomize the mother.
Lobotomize the mother?
I think you're playing this
Lobotomize
right.
Alex.
He's already blown up.
Now we're gonna lobotomize him afterwards. Take a turn. Wait, no, we'll wait. We'll go to school. We'll find him and then we lobotomize him in school. Get ready for school.
Who's gonna be Alex's voice?
Wow.
You can do this one.
Move through the morning routine like an automation. What the hell are these words? I know these words, but like,
Automaton.
why?
Like from Helldivers.
Bring lobotomy rod.
Your body goes through the motions while your mind replays Alex's words. The hot shower skeleton. Yeah, scales your skin, but does
With
nothing
extra
to wash
protein
away the
bars.
crawling. There's nothing to. Wait, what? But there's nothing to wash away the crawling feeling beneath it. As you dress, your fingers linger on the Xbox controller sitting on your desk. Your latest custom design, white with teal
Accents.
accents. A
German
reminder
boy
of
doesn't
why you
understand
endure
British
this crap.
words.
I'm sorry, I'm not born in Britainland. Downstairs, your mother has packed a lunch of extra protein bars. She gives you a quick hug as you grab your bag. Try not to let it get to you, she says, but her hands linger on your shoulders. They're just kids who don't know any better than who don't know any better. They're better than this.
Geg struggles to read.
For real. Before that it was okay, but now suddenly dead.
What should we do?
know.
What should we do or say?
Uh,
I'm the Chuckster.
no. say my name. Say my.
Say my name.
Flight.
Your mother's face
We
changes and
take-
softens. She reaches up to brush a strand of hair from your face. Her fingers laying against your cheek for a moment longer than usual. Gorblin, she says quite firmly, you're Gorblin, and I'm proud of you, not because of the subscribers or the sponsorships or any of that, because you're kind, talented, and you'll work harder than anyone I know. The simple act of hearing your real name from her makes something tighten in your chest. You find yourself leaning into her hand, just for a second before pulling away with a small nod. Thanks, Mom. You turn to head to the door, but she catches your wrist.
I have a very funny idea. We turn the story into Breaking Bad.
Yeah, that was what I literally said like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, but like you okay, fair enough.
Go on.
Huh? Wait, she says, reaching into her pocket. She pulled out a small flash drive. Your dad and I, we've been recording your torments for a while. All of them. We never told you because we thought you would think it was silly. You take the drive. It's a metal casing, warm from being in her pocket. She continues. If you ever need proof or real proof that you're not cheating, it's all there. Hours of footage. Every game you ever played here in the living room. Her face reveals both pride and concern as she watches you process this. We just wanted you to know if you're not... We just wanted you to know you're not alone in this. No matter what those people say, we're in it and we've seen it. Yeah, we've seen it all.
Graham is struggling to read English.
We'll go say... Thanks, Mummy.
Thanks, mommy. My name is Heisenberg.
Say thanks, Mummy.
But you forgot to
And
say my name.
oh, but you forgot to say my name. But you forgot to say my name. And then turn to get the bus before she can respond. So it's just, you forgot to say my name after she said my name, and then I leave. This one's you, Gag.
Your mother's face transformed from concern to
No!
genuine hurt.
How did that hurt
your
her?
mother. You hurt your mother in an instant. Goblin, wait! But you're already moving, grabbing your bag and pulling open the door. The morning air is crisp against your face as you stride towards the bus stop. The concrete sidewalk, unyielding beneath your shoes. You should say it's not a sidewalk, it's a pavement. You don't have to look back. Yeah, you don't have to look back to know she's still standing there, hand raised halfway, her words hanging in the air like smoke. The flash drive weighs heavy on your pocket. As you take your usual seat on the bus, settling, yes, the right word, into the warm vinyl. What? Vinyl, and pulling out your phone. It's already buzzing with notifications. More tweets, more comments. The conversation continues about you.
Start an OnlyFans.
Admit you're cheating.
Hold on, let me the elusive Pac-Man. Conversation continuing without you. Should we continue? Should we just like continue the story? Continue, see what happens next. What? Hold on.
What?
Account creation time.
Cool.
Go full Kanye.
Where's my gamer girl? Right,
Yeah, my god.
there we are.
Wow, that was really fast.
As the bus rumbles down the street, you notice Alex and his friend waiting at the next stop. They're clustered around something on one of their phones. Their faces fixed in sneers as they snicker and point. Your hand tightens around the phone in your pocket, knuckles whitening, and you can feel the flash drive in your other pocket. A small but solid reminder of the truth you hold. The bus lurches to a stop, and the board groups. Alex, leading the pack, looks right at you, his gaze intense and hungry as he settles into the nearby seat. His friends spread out, taking up space around you. You can feel their eyes on you, boring into the back of your head. Lobotomy time.
Oh, I think they want to bang me.
Take the ice pick out of your pocket and lobotomize Alex.
Take ice pick out of...
No. Throw a pack of meth to them and say my name.
We'll throw the USB to the floor. Throw my own phone at floor. Say my name. At floor. Say my name. Right, Johan, you read this one.
The phone smashes against the floor. with a satisfying crack. Your voice rings out loud. Unyielding. Say my name. It's not a request. It's a challenge. A demand. For a moment, no one moves. Then Alex lets out a nervous laugh, shifting his seat. His friends glance at each other, uncertain you don't take your eyes off him. Goblin. He finally mutters, the word seeming dragged from him. His voice sounds weird. He's like, he's never actually said it before. He holds his gaze. Louder. Your voice is steady now, controlled. Alex flushes. His fingers twitch against his thighs. He clears his throat.
Wait,
It's gonna turn into a love story.
Oh, we're gonna like get with him.
Only after you lobotomize him.
Goblin. The name sounds awkward on his lips, but it carries the unmistakable ring of truth. The other students on the bus are now staring, phones out and recording. The driver swivels his head trying to see what's happening in his rearview mirror. Alex's face twists into a snarl, but fear shows in his eyes. What's your problem, huh? Why do you care so much about your name? His words drip with venom, but you can hear the slight tremble underneath it. You're goddamn right. Your words hit like a punch, as sharp and immediate. Alex flinches despite himself. The other boys around him shifting uncomfortably. The bus is silent except for the dull roar of the engine. The atmosphere charged with something dangerous. His eyes dart away from yours for a split second before snapping back. His face darkens with anger. You can do this one. You can be Alex, Geg.
Fucking hell! What's your problem?
He hisses, but there's no strength behind it. His hands twitch at his sides like he wants to lash out, but can't bring himself to do it. Not with everyone watching. Not with the driver craning his neck to see what's happening in his mirrors. I said it right? I didn't say it.
Makes sense.
Your words even?
No, we try.
Should we lobotomize him then? Lobotomize and turn to slave! You said my name right, and now I want you to tell me that what were you doing in my house last year? What? What do you mean?
Oh,
You
we
lean
want to
forward
do it
slightly, elbows on your knees. The movement causes several of his friends to back away instinctively.
Oh my god. I have such a good idea.
Alex's face
Go
drains
on.
of color. His throat works silently for a moment before he manages eye. Wait, Alex is speaking.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
His protest is too fast, too defensive. One of his friends chuckles nervously, but it dies quickly when you flick your gaze towards him. Right, what's this idea?
Okay.
Tell him that wasn't a tweet, that was one of your drug empire goons that was watching him.
I didn't catch you, but one of my goons. So you there.
Balloon.
Right, Johan.
Alex's face contorts, a muscle jumping in his jaw. His eyes start around like a concerned animal. His
Cornered
fingers
animal.
digging in. Oh, cornered animal. His fingers digging into his seat beside him. The bus shifts around you. Passengers leaning into the catch every word.
Bullshit!
He spits out, but the word cracks halfway through. His friends shift again, creating more space around him. The earlier bravado, evaporating. One
Evaporate.
of them.
The earlier bravado evaporating.
Evaporating. One of them, a stocky kid with acne scars and a red face, tries to cover his nerves with a laugh that comes out strangled.
You were there.
You continue, your words cutting through the bum. Not through the hum of the bus.
The words come out of your
8
mum.
p.m. Tuesday. Standing outside my bedroom window. Phone in your hand.
Oh,
I
where's this
don't know.
going?
Continue it. Alex swallows hard. His Adam's apple bobbing visibly. He opens his mouth, closes it, then opens it again. So
what if I was?
he finally mutters, but the word lack any real aggression. He's deflating before your eyes, the fire in his chest guttering out. The red-faced kid beside him shifts uncomfortably. Alex, man, shut up!
Shut up, Tommy.
Oh yeah, the order was Alex. Alex snaps, but there's no beat in it. His eyes return to yours, narrowed but uncertain.
Wait, me? So what? You think I was
no,
spying on you? For what? To get you...
That's my part.
Oh.
So what? You think I was spying on you? For what? To get dirt on you? No, wait. Is it Alex or not?
That is Alex
I think
speaking.
it's me. So what? You think I was spying on you? For what? To get dirt on your cheating? On you cheating? I already have that.
His attempts at bravado sounds hollow.
This bravado.
Inflate
Can we-
Alex.
He's a balloon.
I'll do this one.
Before you do that, I want
Alex
to ask a
stiffens when
question.
you stand up. His head jerks back as you tower over him for a second. He looks like he might stand so too, but the way you loom over him, one hand planted on the back seat beside his head, and the other one holding your busted phone, makes him hesitate. Sit down, you say, each word measured and quiet. He freezes, then slowly sinks back into the seat. His friends are gone now, retreating to the back of the bus, like the air itself is becoming too thick to breathe. His chest rises and falls so fast, his face flushed with a combination of embarrassment and also something else, respect maybe, or fear, then will literally inflate Alex.
With a helium tank.
Your hand darts out before he can react, pressing flat against his stomach. What?
What?
What do you mean? This isn't what I asked. Well, then we'll erase that. Erase that one. Take
Take a
out
helium tank?
bike pump. Stick
Wait.
it in Alex's mouth and
Oh, bum.
literally inflate him. What's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss? Wait! Safety settings. Let me change that real quick.
I don't know, man. I don't know if you should do that on stream. I don't know what's gonna happen.
If it happens, then it happens.
What, you can generate images?
It can generate images, but I'm not going to do that.
You don't want to inflate Alex?
So we've set it to mature, ladies and gentlemen, so it can go anywhere from here. And literally inflate him. You take out a bike pump and stick it in Alex's mouth, literally inflating it. Oh my god! I just turned it down. Alex's face got wide with shock as the pump's nozzle presses against his lip. His hand fully flies up instinctively, but you already got your knees planted on either side of him, pinning his arms down. His friends shout in alarm at the back of the bus, but no one moves to help. Nobody moves to help. There's something else beyond the usual scuffles they've seen. With a few pumps are hard to control, Alex gags as the nozzle stretches his mouth wider than it should go. His eyes bulging, and then the air starts flowing smoothly. You can feel his body swelling, his chest expanding with a horrible, unnatural tightness.
What?
Stop pumping. I wonder what that's gonna say. Alex chokes and retches his swollen face, bobbing grotesquely as he sucks in the air through his flared nostrils. His fingers claw at his own throat, panic in his eyes bulging even further as his chest heaves. He watches as Adam Apple bobs violently, each swallow labored and wet. Ooh. Spittle runs down his chin, dribbling into his overinflated stomach. His hands flutter uselessly at his sides now, weak from the pressure building inside him. His breathing comes in short, wheezing bursts. The other students have gone deathly silent, some covering their mouths in horror. What was the name of that thing from Men in Black? Oh wait, why is it not showing up?
Mind erasing device? I don't know.
What was the mind erasing device from
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name.
Pull out my Men in Black mind erasing device and memory wipe everyone.
No, we're still about him.
The black device hums in the palm. You power it up, a familiar weight. The bus passenger react instantly. Several of them freeze mid-breath, and the other's eyes glass over in unison. Alex, panic thrashing, stops. His pupils dilate unnaturally wide. Mind wipe protocol commencing! A synthetic voice echoes through the bus speakers, bypassing the normal system to directly interface with everyone's neural networks. You don't have to look at the passengers to know what's happening. Their face go blank, their body still in every position. Only Alex is different.
No, the bus crashes because the bus driver with mind erased.
What? Yeah, should we make that happen?
Yeah.
Bus
Yes, why not?
crash. Lamau.
But
A neuralizer, that's right.
Everyone dies.
It is a neuralizer. I'm glad that somebody remembers it. You catch his gaze, pupils are dilated, but behind the vacant stare, you can see him struggling, his brain trying to process what's happening despite the override. His breath is slow to a terrifying rhythm. Long labored draws through his nose that make his swollen belly rise and fall in grotesque waves. Protocol failed, the device states, its mechanical voice carrying over the silence of the bus. Target Alex Gorblin displayed immunity to standard wipe pattern, initiating secondary containment procedure. A red light begins pulsing on the device as it recalibrates. Alex's lips part in a silent scream, his hand twitching against his thighs, fingers curling and uncurling with helpless frustration. What should we do?
did the bus not crash or what?
I guess not.
The bus crashes because driver was scrolling TikTok.
That's
Right,
one
you
way
can
to
read this
die.
one, Gag. Gag. Right, Johan, you got
Well,
this.
till silently as the bus creams off the road, metal screaming against asphalt. You grab your nearest support bar just as Alex goes tumbling into the asile. His grotesquely inflated body falling like a bizarre human balloon. Impact slams him against the opposite seat hard enough to crack the plastic, his breath whooshing out in a pained beast. The device nearly slips from your grip as the bus shudders to a stop. The front end crumbled around the telephone pole. Alex groans, his limbs twitching weakly, his eyes roll in his head for a moment before focusing on you.
Why can't you just? I know why. Can't you just?
He wheezes each word on an obvious struggle.
Howl, like Alpha Wolf.
Wolf. I can read this.
The sound rips through the crashed bus like a physical force, a primal thing that sets every nerve in the vehicle on edge. Alex's breath catches mid-exhale, his swollen body freezing in place as the hair on his arms stand up. Even the air feels different, heavier, charged with an ancient power that makes his skin crawl. You can see the exact moment his pupils dilate further, the last vestiges of resistance melting away as his lizard brain recognizes what he's hearing. His nostril flares, his lips pulling back in a subconscious display of submission. His breathing slows even more, the forced air in his body making tiny poppy sound as it expands. You gotta say it really submissively, Geg.
Alpha.
No, like that.
Not like this. It was wow.
Even higher voice and even more.
What?
You need to sound more like a bitch.
Yeah. Like. Okay, I can't say it.
Alpha.
Yeah, like that. Victor.
Run on.
Where's the lobotomy, man? I was waiting for the
Wait, hold on, you're right. Lobotomies. Alex. The lobotomy device hums in your hand. It's cold steel pressing against Alex's forehead. His body tenses for a moment, then goes slack as the first drill whirs to life. His pupils dilate, then dilate further until only a thin ring of color remains around the bottomless back. His breaths remain steady, almost too steady for a man with a drill boring into his skull. You don't look away, the drill breaks through the bone with a wet crunch. Alex's lips part, a thin line of drool stretched from the corner of his mouth to the seat below. His hands twitched again, fingers curling slightly. Next one's you, Johan.
Is that one? A soft whimper escapes his throat as the drill finds its target. What's that? Metaphorically shredding his higher brain functions, his face comforts in what might be confusion, then settles into a slack, peaceful mask as the lobotomy completes its work. The device powers down with a soft beep, the red light dimming to a steady glow. You pull it away, revealing a small pool of blood on his forehead, where the drill had more contact. Alex's eyes are still open, but there's nothing behind them now. Just a Röntgen stare fixed on some point in the middle distance. His body relaxed completely, muscles going slack in a way that suggests he no longer needed them.
Just
No, turn him into a beta wolf.
turn him into a beta wolf.
The transformation begins almost immediately. His skin shifts from pale to a molded gray patches of fur sprouting along his arms and legs. His ears stretch and reshape themselves, growling long and pointed. As the bones beneath them realign, the swelling in its body begins to redistribute itself. What was once a grotesque balloon now transformed into a muscular frame of a wolf. The axes are compressing entirely into something more powerful. What the fuck? Alex's mouth contorts, and fangs erupt from his gums, his jaw extending to accommodate them. A guttural whine escapes his throat as his body contorts, vertebrae shifting with audible cracks. I don't think that's supposed to happen, man.
This will be you, Johan. We'll do the turns now.
Oh, I can't this one now. I can't do the next one. Oh.
The sound of his bones reforming echoes through the wrecked bust, a grotesque counterpoint to the rain beginning to patter against the windows. His fingers shorten and thicken into claws, tearing through the fabric of his shirt as they transform. His tailbone grows outwards, a thick brush of fur sprouting from it as the transformation completes. When it's over, he pants heavily, his new lubric face tilted up towards you, submission and recognition evident in his gaze. What? His massive chest rises and falls with every breath. The fur still mattered slightly with his earlier inflation. He lowers himself onto all fours with surprising grace for the newly transformed creature.
Oh my god, his new form is massive, taller at the shoulder than you. Standing upright, the matted fur in his chest has already begun to dry, firming a sleek pelt that catches the light through the cracked window. His eyes have returned to their human-like color, though now they glimmer with lupin intelligence, submissive but alert, aware. A low whine escapes his throat as he angles his neck slightly, exposing the vulnerable fur at his nape. His tail flicks once, twice in nervous energy before stilling. The rain outside intensifies, streaking the windshield like mercury tears. I just remembered that we're in a bus crash.
Well, actually, something I want to know is like, what if we do now, 5 days later? What's gonna happen? Is our reputation still gonna be tarnished as a cheater, or what?
How is it gonna?
I don't think I will. It'll just be alright.
How is it gonna go? This person turns people into wolves. How can you explain that?
I don't know.
Eat. Feed.
Eat,
Seduce.
feed, and breed.
We're making it well, it's called AI Dungeon, and it's like a story, but you tell it what to do. Like you like whether we do or say, and it makes up a scenario for us. That's what it is. And we've inflated and turned this guy into a wolf. We are a female girl streamer with 15 million views or subs. What should we do? What should we do? We've just turned him into a wolf, and we're in a bus crash because the bus crashed. 13 million.
I don't know what to do.
Chat, what should we do?
Oh.
It has to be something good. I just remembered also, this is a lobotomized wolf too.
I just remembered, guys. Ich don't know he was lobotomized.
Was not me.
Stroke. Wolf.
He's the...
Stroke is D. Stroke is D.
Did you really write that? No, no. Oh my god.
What a good time for the music to stop.
I saw cock and cum in the first like thing. No, scroll back up. No, erase it.
We're reading what's there. Oh my god! We could have meant anything by D. Oh my
no.
We could have meant fucking anything. We could have literally meant fucking anything by that.
That's the ending of the story.
Oh fuck. Hold on, chat. We're fixing it. Don't worry.
Yeah.
If you take a screenshot, no, you can't. What do you mean? No, you can't. You couldn't. What do you mean? No, you couldn't. Let's not stroke his D. Let's not stroke his D.
I hear you punching against your wall.
No, he's punching against his D.
Against his knee.
Oh fuck. Oh my god. Okay, what do we do? Stroke is D.
D.
What if I type the word just D? I hope this isn't bad. The device in your hand hums, its metal surface warm to the touch. Alex's eyes track your movement, pupils dilating with recognition as he watches you raise it. His ears flicking back, with a little whine escaping his throat as his muscles tense beneath his new belt. The device screen flashes to life, displaying its prompt destination. You input the coordinates as the device purrs contently. Alex's breathing quickens as his claws scraping softly against the bus door as he pushes back, instinct wearing resolved obedience from his transformation. We did lobotomize him as well.
Looks like some fucked up fetish shit.
Wake up.
This is actually some fucked up fetish shit.
Wake up.
Wake up. Wait, just repeat it. Wake
Your
up.
eyes snap open
Wake
to
up.
darkness. The cold metal breathing bites you at your back. What do you mean, smell of oil drums? Wait, your eyes snap open to the darkness. Cold metal beneath you bites your back. The space feels too small to contain. The stale air smells of rubber and machine oil. The machine thrums around you, ever quiet but ever present. A red light flickers weakly above you, just enough to outline the confines of the narrow medical cot. You can hear your own breathing, ragged and sharp, in your chest. As your eyes adjust, you make out a sterile interior of a transport unit. Strap restraints dig into your wrists and ankles, holding you firmly in place. Your realization that you had like a physical blow when you've been moved. Am I in a hospital now? Have I been abducted? What's going on?
I don't know.
Your head you twist your head, fighting against the restraints. Your throat feels raw, dry. The last thing you could remember is the bus crash. The device is cold metal against Alex's forehead, and now this containment recap shit. The hissing sound fills the compartment, and the ceiling above you slides open with a mechanical precision. Rain drips in, mingling with the cold air. Though, through the opening, you can make out the dense tree branches swaying in the wind, their leaves glistening with wetness. The transport unit must be parked beneath the copse of the old copse of the old grove trees. Fuck me, I can't read now. Their massive trunks visible at the edge of your field of view. Then you see him. Who's him? Who is him?
Joseph Stalin.
It's Joseph Stalin. Wait, hold on. Then you see him. We'll do story. Him is Joseph. Wait, no.
Andy.
No, the real Heisenberg, and he's mad that you took
Yeah, the real
thing. Yeah. The real Walter White. Walter Hardwell White.
The real one. He is the real Walter. What? Is he still a wolf? Who's reading this?
Yeah, he's fucking something.
What?
Wait. Alex turns into Walter White from Breaking.
Walter White Jr.
You forgot Hardwell.
Make it all a dream.
No, that would be lame.
No, wait. Goblin
That's like the
wakes
most normal plot ever.
up, realizing it was a dream, but reality is actually Breaking Bad. With Walter White as
Understand?
wolf. You wake up, your head throbbing as if you'd just been split open. The world comes into focus slowly. You're in your bedroom, surrounded by your familiar belongings, but something feels off. The air tastes wrong, like metal and ozone. A low growl rumbles through the wall. Your padded footsteps approaching. You sit up, heart pounding, as you realize this isn't just a headache. You've been lobotomized and transformed into a wolf! And you remember absolutely everything that happened. The knowledge weighs on you like a physical burden. Your new body responding to it with a shudder that makes your fur bristle, scratching the sound of your bedroom.
You were Alex all along.
I was Alex all along. Let's continue. It's Alex! I'm a wolf as well! The doorknob turns, metal grinding against metal. The growls become more insistent in the massive shape of darkness in the doorway. Your newly enhanced senses detect a familiar scent. It's Alex, but somehow his wolf form towers in the frame, his yellow eyes blazing with recognition and something else, perhaps a hunger or a primal instinct to protect his own. He moves with fluid, purposeful strides, circling the bed where you sit. His presence fills the room, the air heavy with his muscles as he approaches. You catch the glimpse of dry blood matted in his fur, evidence from the transformation.
Oh my god, that's a kind of free game, shit.
Go on YouTube. Your class! Make awkward, clumsy work of the laptop as you click open the browser. Your new Lupin form is too big for the chair. Your massive hunch is spilling over the sides. As you struggle to type, your transformed finger leaves a damp paw print on the keys. The screen flickers to life, revealing your familiar homepage of YouTube. Notification grows to the top that you're the channel that you're subscribed to under your old human name has uploaded a new video. What? You click it with a shaky claw. The Dr. Heisenberg returns! Let's just show you dimly lit laboratory.
Oh my god, no. No. Oh my god. We do like 180 degree twist of it was all The Sopranos.
Continue. Let's continue. Read this next bit.
Your claws. Wait, no. Through the static and interference, a familiar silhouette appears, hunched over a workbench. As the camera focuses, you see the unmistakable profile of Dr. Heisenberg himself. His distinctive comb over, now a slightly comb over, a slight askew, and his glasses cracked. He mutters to himself, occasionally glancing at a screen with an almost predatory instinct. Your old self feels a chill run down your transformed back. Recognizing the man who treated you in his latest form, he speaks, voice echoing with the same fanatic fever that drove his previous experiments. This is Walter White. Reporting live from what? He's a news reporter reporting live from my new sanctuary. As you see, you've made some improvements to my research.
Keep going.
His hands gesture at the equipment surrounding him. The same lab setup you worked in before. What? We get backstory now? Working before. No, modified with strange new apparatuses. Your new sense picked up the whine of highly powered generators. The hum of machinery you don't recognize. A row of what appears to be empty transformation chambers lines on one wall. Your paws unconsciously flex at the memory. What the fuck? The doctor straightens his lab coat with clinical precision, then turns to fully face the camera. His smile is tight, almost feral. I understand my previous collaborators may be disturbed by my continuous work, therefore I have taken precautions. His eyes glint behind his broken glasses as he picks up a remote control. What the fuck?
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
I thought we were an eager fucking gamer thingy.
I guess not.
A whirring sound fills the room as a large mechanical arm descends from the ceiling, its claw-like end holding a small device. Your transformed self recoils as you recognize it instantly. The same prototype you have developed in the lab? What is this talking about? The one you used on Alex? Dr. Heisenberg sets it down on his workbench with deliberate care. I'd like to introduce my latest breakthrough, the M-Cuff. It's not perfect yet, but it solves the containment issues I encountered with earlier subjects. His hand taps the device lovingly. Now, if any of my former colleagues should be watching, he adjusts his glasses and looks directly into the camera, his gaze boring into you through the screen. Just remember, I've been lobotomized and transformed into a wolf.
Therefore, like, you don't want to know what you're speaking on.
Your muscles tense involuntary, every hair on the back standing up straight as your new Lupin instinct scream warnings. He's tracking you. The video continues as he reaches for a small screen to his right, and suddenly the familiar interface of the device flashes across it. The same one that you used moments before triggering Alex's transformation. Dr. Heisenberg smirks as he enters the coordinates. I do hope you enjoyed your new perspective, but I suspect you'd rather be watching this from the comfort of one of my examination tablets rather than his gaze flickering, calculating whatever compromised state you found yourself in. The camera zooms in, and the screen behind him shows a map with a blinking dot. Let's continue that. What the fuck is this shit? This is amazing. This is peak storytelling.
Yeah.
Did we have too much human intervention?
Skilligan will cry if he will read this.
This means Johan's back, so he has to read it.
Oh, I'm still not. Oh, I can do the next one for sure.
You recognize your own location with dawning horror. The dot pulses steadily, drawing ever closer to the green marker at the center of the screen. The lab. Dr. Heisenberg is tracking you. Your claws stick into the chair as adrenaline. What? I thought you were on an operating table. On the chair as adrenaline flows to your system. Muscles tensing with the urge to flee. The doctor leans forward, face expanding to fill the screen. Now then, we have much work to do. I've been so impressed with your natural aptitude for my research methods. I think we will get along famously in our new arrangement. His grin widens, revealing slightly elongated canines. What are those? Oh, dogs. Okay. I'll be expecting you soon.
He's also a werewolf. What the fuck is going on? Walter White is a werewolf. The screen remains frozen in blackness for a moment before the standard YouTube interface returns. Your newfound Lupin instincts scream at you to run, your muscles coiling, every nerve tingling with the need to move. The tracking dot on the map still blinking steadily, slowly inching closer to the lab's location. You close the laptop with a sharp snap, your claws leaving through deep gouges through the plastic casing. The air in the room has grown thick and oppressive. Pressing down on you like unseen hand, Alex stands silent at the foot of the bed, his massive frame silhouetted in the moonlight spilling through the window. His yellow eyes catch the light as he watches you, waiting. Should we turn to Alex? Turn to Alex.
This resembles nothing like your video. I thought it was similar to your video, but it resembles nothing like it.
A new wolfish body pivots with a startling grace, muscles bunching beneath your dark fur as you turn to Alex. His yellow eyes burn into yours, pupils contracting into slits in the moonlight. His head lowers slightly, ears flicking towards with attention as he maintains his position. A low rumble vibrates it from his chest. Not quite a growl, but the consistent baseline of a predator holding himself in check. The air between you crackles with tension. Your heightened senses detect the metallic edge of his blood, still damp and fresh from his own transformation, mixing with the acrid smell of ozone that clings to your own fur. What the fuck is going on? I think we might have gone a bit far in a few places.
Yeah, because like, what? No, we started off as just like a fucking female gamer who gets hated on the internet, and now we're here. What
Open
happened?
Twitter. Your paws are clumsy on the trackpad as you navigate to Twitter. Leaving the smudged trials across the surface, the screen flickers to life with your old profile, still bearing your human name and face. We still have the same fucking name! A cold tremor runs through your transformed body as you scroll. Every notification and direct message feels like a ticking clock counting down to the inevitable. The first thing that catches your eyes is the trending hashtag Dr. Heisenberg is alive. The post scroll into a dizzying stream. News articles with speculative headlines, conspiracy theorists spreading theories, and almost chillingly, personal messages from colleagues who used to work in the lab with you. I'm a fucking gamer YouTube girl. Why? How has this happened? How do we get out of this situation,
wait.
boys?
I don't know.
Wait, what's like all the gamer girls
Wanna
stuff?
do a real quick recap?
What is Cake saying?
Like you said multiple times, oh yeah, wake up. So you were actually the whole time like somebody.
What does Gig say?
Can you understand me? Hello? Can you understand me?
I know what you mean.
What a story recap. It's typing a recap. What do you mean story?
Isaac, you don't want to know what happened.
Your clawed fingers quivered as you click the open notifications. The first direct message appears, a screenshot of a text conversation between two colleagues. You recognize the name of one immediately. It's Dr. Cheng, the biochemist who shared your office before everything fell apart. Heisenberg survived the raid. I just saw him on a live stream.
What rage? What?
The second message is a single sentence sent moments later. Don't open the lab under any circumstances. Your breath catches as you scroll down. Dozens of similar messages from old co-workers, others from former friends that you try to distance yourself from after what happened. What happened? Think about what happened.
Ask it what happened.
Think about what happened. Who's reading this one?
Memories flood back, sharp and painful as shards of glass. You were that night. The night everything went wrong. The lab was quiet. Alex sleeping in the corner as you and Heisenberg worked late, pushing the boundaries of what was possible. The doctor was manic, driven by a desperate measure. By a desperate need to perfect his transformation formula. Your old self remembers the way his hands shook as he prepared the injection. The way he muttered about. Wait, what's his name? Well, who should voice him?
I think this is
Who should voice the
Heisenberg.
doctor?
Achieving purity.
Who should?
Oh, okay.
Alex had woken up as you prepared the equipment. He watched, fascinated and terrified, as you both discussed the protocol. The doctor had insisted on using himself as a test subject.
Okay. His justification echoed in your mind that no one could perfect a formula without understanding it completely. The look on his face when you injected him wasn't pain or fear, but ecstasy. He screamed as his body twisted and contorted, bones breaking and reforming, skin splitting. Parts human, others grotesquely inhumane. Or inhuman. Woohoo!
By the way,
Yeah.
the internet went loud for a second there.
Hello again.
Hello again.
What parts didn't you hear?
I think we heard everything because like directly after the internet came back, it went very fast through everything what he said.
Your claws dig into the mattress as you relive it all. The panic that followed, the realization that you lost control of the situation, the screams as more of the test subjects broke free. What the fuck is it talking about? Fucking...
Yeah, what happened?
play fucking Sonic.exe.
Play Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this what you want to be?
Your claws tremble. Your claws tremble as you double click the file icon. Opening music stutters, glitching in your enhanced hearing as the game loads. Familiar loading screen appears. Freddy in the dark bedroom. Shadow in a minute. What? What the fuck is it talking about? You will immediately recognize the threat as your eyes dart around the screen, searching for danger. Your breath becomes faster. As you realize the irony, they hunt you now, so you cower before the pixelated specter of the childhood fear. The first bed appears and you hesitate, caught between wanting to flee the game and knowing that you can't. When you finally select the door, your heart pounds as it opens with its characteristic creak.
Wait, can we just like make him get sucked into the Sonic.exe world and like forget about the whole backstory?
The darkness of the hallway.
Warte, flick mal.
Gunalone. It won't crash.
I might restart this whole thing and make it Sonic.exe. We get sucked into Sonic.exe. Oh, we can see if we can get that. The dark. You read that again.
Oh yeah. The darkness of the hallway beyond the door is absolute. Your lupine vision, staring to pregnate penetrated as you move to enter. Guidance sense detected something of the ambient temperature drops. The air feels thicker, and acid. Oh, where am I?
You're still reading.
Smells. Yeah, but I lost. Okay. Smell wafts through the game screen flickers. The blackness withering like a liquid as shadows detach themselves and slide closer. Sliver. Yeah.
The game's pixels blur and distort as you manipulate the code. Your enhanced senses feeling a raw data as you change it. The familiar loading screen stretches and bends, corrupted by your interference. When the game finally loads, the graphics are wrong. Freddy's image glitches violently, his pixelated form breaking apart and reforming at the edges, blood pouring from his eyes. Streaming down in thick streams that don't obey the game's physics, spilling out impossible patterns. The game's music played, but it's warped, notes bending, stretching, rubber echo through the speakers. The character controller feels loose in your paws. Response is sluggish. Can I not be a wolf anymore, please? I'm sure it'll be here. Story cards, right? Alex in the hate group. Fucking Sonic.exe. Take the unwolf position. Take the unwolf potion. Hold on then.
Wolf potion.
Take the unwolf potion. Drink unwolf potion. Taste floods your mouth, bitter and metallic, like swallowing molten metal. Your muslin spasm as the transformation begins, bone grinding against themselves as they realign. Fur recedes, closer attacked, and your human form sloughs off like a too tight coat. You grasp the process. You gasp as the process reverses, your body shrinking and shifting, aching efforts of being human again. When the change is complete, you're left sweating and shaking in your bed, skin flustered with residual heat. Your bare hands leave damp and patches on the sheets as you clutch at them. The pain fades, but you leave behind deep exhaustion that settles into your bones. Go home. Go home. The ride home is a blur. Taxis refuse to stop when they see your disheveled state, so you walk. Each step feeling like you're moving through wet cement. Your apartment door unlocks with a soft click. You step inside to see exactly where you left. Furniture covered in thin layer of dust. Mail piled on the counter. Stale air hanging in the air. Your fingers linger on the switch. Unable to bring yourself to turn the lights on. The darkness feels safer. You collapse into the couch, staring at the shadows that dance across the ceiling as the headlights from passing cars slide by the blinds. Where is Mother?
Wait. Weren't you just a school kid and now you're in a lab and like working in the lab?
What do we do now, chat? Take these. I'm not a wolf anymore. Heisenberg is out there. Go to channel and upload.
Can't keep getting away with it.
Footage of not cheating Lamar. Okay, I can read this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Your fingers hover over your keyboard, hesitant. The camera captures your reflection. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my God,
this is it.
Wait, this is okay. Perfect. It captures a reflection in the monitors. Black screen. Hollowed eyes. Wait, hollowed eyes. Skin still slightly flush from the transformation. You adjust your webcam, angling it in a way the mess of your apartment. Angling the mess of your apartment. What? Adding it away from the mess of your apartment. When you press record, the red dot flickers to life, and you force a smile. That feels like. You force a smile that feels like it's cracking. Your oh my god! Why can't I read right now?
Cracking your
Cracking your
face.
face.
Hey guys.
You say, voice gradually from this
Issues.
disguise, disuse.
So I just wanted to clear up some rumors about me cheating or whatever. First off, Lamar.
It's not like a real thing. Like, you know what I mean?
It does. It does.
Your fingers hover over the keyboard as you prepare the defense.
I know my gameplay looks pretty sketch, but it's actually just me being trash. No hacks, no cheats, just your friendly neighborhood potato.
A bitter laugh escapes.
And
as,
no,
as
I'm
you
not
swipe.
Dr. Heisenberg though. I'd be safer if I was just some random guy in a video game, you know?
Wait, you hold a slum as you lean back from the desk. The camera captures you rubbing your temples. What? Why are you rubbing temples? Eyes tired and red rimmed. Why are
Anyway.
you rubbing temples?
Anyway, that's what up. I'm not actually gonna play today. Maybe tomorrow if I'm feeling up to it. I hope everyone's having a better day than me.
Your forced smile fades as you stop recording, and for a long moment, you just stare at the blank monitor. The video uploads silently, your thumb idly scrolling through old messages on your phone. Most are from the stream chat moderators, kindly reminding you to take care of yourself, worried, inquired about your well-being. The last few are from friends who haven't bothered to ask in months.
What should I do? Isaac, you can say what should I do? Chat. What do I do?
Yeah.
Eh. Stroke D. The sound leaves your throat raw and ragged. More animal than human. Your breath comes in shallow bursts. Chest tightening as your mind replays the last few weeks in fragment flashes. The screams in the lab. The sting of sedatives in the hospital. The judgment in your friends' eyes when they discover what happened. The air turns into a full body shudder. Your hands clenching the edge of your desk hard enough to dent the wood. You press your palms against your eyes as if you could push the memories away. The room feels too small. The air thick and heavy in your lungs. Vision blurs. Whether from unshed tears or just exhaustion, you don't know. I'm not stroking D.
Stroke D, stroke D, stroke D.
You know what, actually, I will do something. I will type stroke D. And I'm gonna censor it with speech. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna show it, but I'll read it. Just for you, Isaac.
D.
Right, I'll read this.
Yes, no, you have your beeping too.
Yeah, I do. Your hands move on instincts. Your finger wraps around yourself. Just ease. The friction is immediate. Feels distant, numb. Breath quickens
Aren't
as
you a girl?
I'm a chick. That's right.
What?
Your orgasm comes quickly. A minor release that leaves you no more or no less tense than before. Let me put. Remember, I am a girl and have no day. Let me read this, and then once we get back to normal, your hands freeze mid-stroke. Your fingers still curled around nothing. The realization hits like a bucket of icy water. You're not a boy in any meaningful way. The fantasy that kept you distracted in those moments shattered, leaving you cold and exposed. Your chest heaves as you sit up, fingers flexing useless. The mirror in your dresser catches your reflection. A baggy hoodie that you're wearing hangs loose over your frame, hiding everything but the calf of your hips and the slope of your shoulders. Your hair hangs limply around your face, still slightly damp from your shower yesterday. You look away quickly, unable to meet your own gaze. I did not take a shower, you're right.
Wait, no, you did take a shower at the very, very start. I think.
Just don't know.
We can come back now. Your phone buzzes on your desk, making you jump. It's a message from an unknown number. We need to talk about what happened in the lab. I'm gonna fucking ditch this storyline. Remove
And you tell I
any
to come to an end in like 3
plot
more.
details about lab. I've just told it to remove the lab, and it's like, right, so the lab.
It really wants you to come back to the lab.
It really wants me to come back to the lab. I'm still in school. Block all knowledge of lab and go to school. You block all knowledge of the lab and go to school. The phone screen goes dark as you block the number. The message is disappearing as if it never existed, but the unease persists in your chest, a slow creeping feeling that something terrible has just been scrubbed from your reality. You push the phone into your pocket, shoulders hunching instinctively, as if bracing for something to follow you. The walk to school is a blur. Your mind keeps drifting back to the message, your pulse quickening every time a car drives past too fast or a stranger glances in your direction. You're aware every person you pass, every shadow that might there might be a person watching you. When you arrive at the school gates, you hesitate. Stroke dick.
No, it's not Dick, it's D.
You haven't been here in weeks, not since the incident. So there's no bus anymore. No, it crashed. Because the driver was reading TikTok.
Oh my god.
You haven't been there in weeks. Not since the incident. Not since the doctors told you to take time off. Not since the teacher started treating you like you were made of glass. Your fingers tighten around the strap of your bag. As you push through the gate, students flow around you, none of them acknowledging your presence. I thought I was like famous. Some whispers as you pass, eyes darting away from you when you glance. Inside the main building, lockers slam shut and a murmur of early morning chatter fills the air. The halls are narrower than you remember. The ceiling lowers. Someone calls your name. Kara standing by her locker with her usual crew of close friends.
Who is Kara now?
Who's this Kara fella?
Yeah. Didn't we have Alex before that?
Yeah. Who's voicing Kara?
Oh, I can voice her.
Oh, do you want to do that?
Yeah, where is she?
It's the holy shit.
Oh, holy shit! You actually came back?
Kara smile wide, showing her teeth as she bumps your shoulders with her with yours. As you stop beside her,
We thought you were dead or something. Or maybe you got abducted by aliens.
she laughs, but her eyes search your face. You managed a weak smile. Yeah, just being under the weather. Kara looks over you like the slight tilt of the head.
You look like hell.
You look like hell. You look like hell. She speaks gently, lacking malice. She notices the way you stiffen, the quickly amends.
Oh, where is it? Oh, okay. But like thanks. But like in I've been through what kind of sentence is it? Something awful and don't care about my appearance kind of way. Not in you should go home and sleep for a week kind of way. But probably both. She smokes.
You try to chuckle, but it comes out strangled. Your hands curl into fists inside your pockets as you meet her stare. She studies you with unnerving intensity, like she's trying to piece together something that is just out of reach.
You go and eat a Christmas ornament.
Eat Christmas ornament. Cafeteria feels unusually quiet, but most students are scattered across the room, talking in small groups, hunched over the phones. You spot an empty table corner and make your way over. Your food tray unsteady in your hand. Your fingers tingle from the cold metal. The same way that they did in the lab before. Stop mentioning the lab! Fuck me!
Why?
Eat a Christmas ornament.
From your grandfather.
The ornament tastes like dust and cheap plastic, red paint bitter against your tongue. You chew it mechanically, feeling its crunch between your teeth, the sharp shards of broken glass mixing with the paste-like stuffing. It goes down dry, lodges in your throat for a moment before you force it down with a swallow. Around you, the cafeteria moves like dream figures, a blur at the edge of your vision, voices muffled as if filtered through a layer of cotton. Your hand shakes slightly as you place the fork back down, still clinging to the tray for stability. Somewhere inside you, something cold and numb takes root. The sound of your own heartbeat is loud in your ears. Oh my god, have I just gotten like lead poisoning or something?
Liam, can you, is that description of how it tastes like accurate?
No, it was like glass. It was glass.
Man, I can't get over how you did that.
It's struggling. It's like, how the fuck do I continue with that?
Anything longer than expected.
I've stumped it. I've stumped the AI.
You have done something so incredibly confusing to the AI.
Only I can confuse an AI enough to the point where it just gives up.
Oh wait, what does this guy want from me?
If the AI uprising ever happens, just tell the AI you ate a Christmas ornament.
Chat, we've done it. We've beaten the AI. I feel like we should restart. We can do one more story.
Yeah.
We can do one more story somewhere.
Just go on popular.
Type in Sonic.exe and see what appears. Sonic the
It's probably gonna
Hedgehog.
be BS.
Should we?
Maybe
Oh, right.
you find something fun.
What the hell is this?
This is just all like check stuff now.
Check.
Medieval life scenario.
Can you put something different on? Some different music? It sounds like advertisement. Advertisement music.
Have you ever heard of AI? It's fucking unbelievable. We can use it for all sorts of things, like eating ornaments and confusing the fuck out of the AI. Thou art God. Some of these
What?
are silly. I can actually have you join if you wanted.
How we do
Stroking
that?
D. I can send you the link.
Okay.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
That would be funny.
Oh my god.
What is the first thumbnail?
I don't know. We're gonna do Five Nights at Freddy's, and I'm gonna send you the links. You may need to create an account, but it's super quick.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know if you can create a character. What is my character's name? Chat, what should I call? We'll call it Isaac. What is my protagonist gender? Male. Human. I don't know what else it would be. Night God. I don't know what else it would be. Security office.
Yeah,
Wait,
probably.
can we be,
Security
can
guard
we
Night
like be the
Watch.
animatronics? Can we like be the animatronics if we do like multiplayer shit?
I don't know.
Wait, this goes multiplayer?
This game can be multiplayer.
Oh my god.
Right, who wants to read this thing?
Help what?
Invite players.
Wait, invite players, yeah, perfect. Is it what's it?
I'm sending it to you. I want no offensives, boys.
Yeah,
Hello,
okay.
hello.
What do you mean me?
Yeah. Still need a link. And in the meanwhile, I'm gonna get my dishes back and get something little to eat.
I'm not sure. Having a bit of issues. AI is taking much longer. I think we'll have to do Five Nights at Freddy's 2.
Okay, then let's do that.
Five Nights on the toilet. we're gonna do Five Nights on the toilet.
It could be that just the AI is down, like too much traffic on the server.
It could be because I might need to restart the website. Oh, what the fuck?
Our request down the entire website.
My Opera crashed.
Oh. Wait, how did your Opera?
Welcome back, lads.
Welcome back.
Where do I need to join?
His Opera crashed. He's gonna host a new one.
Right. We're back. Johan, can you join?
I need a link.
You don't need a link, you just need the code.
Oh, okay, what's the website name then?
It's AI Dungeon.
AI Dungeon. You need to create a quick account, and then you press play, and on the play there's multiplayer, and you can then join with code.
Alright.
I might make a specific screen for like technical difficulties so I can cut the stream short by like a second. Like if something goes wrong.
Yeah.
Right. Who's reading this full thing? I think I should actually. Help wanted. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria is in need of a new nighttime security guard working from midnight to 6 in the morning. You are Isaac, a newly hired night security guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. As a human, you possess the typical traits of your race. What does that mean? Though your experience as a night guard sets you apart, your goal is to survive at least 5 nights in this 1990s era establishment. You find yourself standing in the security office, surrounded by surveillance cameras and control panels for the building's systems. The office is small, but well equipped with metal doors that can be shut to prevent entry from the hallway. Though through the monitors, you can see the darkened restaurant and its tables and arcade games silent and still. A gruff voice crackles over the intercom. It's Mike Schmidt, a previous night guard. So you're the new guy. Just wanted to say welcome aboard. You probably want to keep an eye on those cameras. Things can get interesting at night. He pauses, static filling the line for a moment. I'll let you get settled in. Good luck, rookie. What should we do? Turn on camera?
You stream ended. Not your YouTube stream, your Discord stream.
Yeah, we don't need it.
Oh yeah, we don't need it. You're right.
Right.
I'm stupid.
Should we open camera? Open camera.
No.
Alright, go. We'll do it in turns. I go first. Geg goes next, and then Johan goes next. But whoever types the thing has to read what it says.
Okay. You flick the power switch on the main control panel, and the monitors flicker to life with grainy black and white images. The security system hums softly as it boots up, each camera's feed appearing in its designated slot on the monitor array. The leftmost camera shows the main show stage, with the animatronics in their resting position. Freddy, Chica, Bonnie, and Foxy, all eerily still. Their faces caught in their permanent expressions. The second camera reveals the right side of the restaurant, where the kids' tables are arranged. In the far left corner, you can just make out the entrance of the kitchen area, partially obscured by shadows.
German people don't know silent letters. That's nuts.
Should I make a turn or Jon?
I think you should, and then you actually read what it says in return, and then Johan goes next. Because I opened the camera.
You open the camera?
Oh yeah, Geg is... Oh, I'm sorry.
No, this is fine, it's fine. I'm gonna...
Oh, Freddy.
I'm gonna... what am I
Pop
gonna
a
do?
balloon.
I'm gonna...
Goonaloon?
move my face towards the fan because it's too hot in here. You move your face towards the fan because it's too hot in here.
Mm. Mm. The old fan whirs to life, its metal blades spinning what's that?
Lazily?
Oh, lazily. In the
Who's
stale
typed
air.
what? Did you type
What?
something?
I typed the thing.
And then you read this. And then
I read
Johan
again,
goes
okay.
afterwards.
Okay, good. Then I read. I'm sorry, Anna. The old fan whirls to life, its metal blade spinning lazily in the stale air. A weak breeze hits your face, providing momentary relief from the stuffy office. As you lean closer, you notice the dust and grime that have accumulated in its mesh grill. Right, grill? A testament to how long it's been since anyone really cleaned this place. This sudden movement of air seems to stir something in the shadow of the office. You catch a glimpse of something reflecting light, perhaps just a piece of trash that had been stuck to the fan blade. Now dislodged, by spinning. The temperature in the office remains oppressively warm, and the fan, while better than nothing, struggles to keep with the muggy night air.
This is Johan's turn now.
You boot up the ancient computer. It's cracking hard drive and wheezing.
No, you gotta read what you said. You gotta read what you said.
You play Black Ops 1 Slenderman mode in the meanwhile. You boot up the ancient computer. It's cracking hard drive and wheezing fan filling the small office. With an
Isaac
electric
says, I
pump.
think you know what you should do.
The monitor
stroking
flickers
Dave.
to life, displaying a desktop desktop wallpaper of Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria from the 1980s. As the game loads, you're struck by how outdated the system, probably from the late 90s, from the late 90s, if not earlier. The eerie ambience of the game is somewhat disturbed by the real world around you. Through the surveillance cameras, you can see the empty restaurant, its animatronic camera standing motionless in the dark.
I'm gonna continue it. Let's see what's said next. This is like D&D almost. You navigate the game folder and double-click a familiar icon.
Yep.
The game loads with a haunting soundtrack, black static filling the screen before resolving into the main menu. You select Slenderman mode and enter the starting room. The walls stretch impossibly high, the floors impossibly far apart. You move forward, and the controller feeling strangely loose in your hand. The fan in the office continues its monotonous spinning, sending warm air over to your face. You keep an eye on the monitors as you play, ensuring nothing seems amiss. The kitchen cameras flicker momentarily. A common glitch, you tell yourself. The other feeds remain steady. The animatronics remain in their positions, their unmoving faces turned away from the cameras. I just want to say, by the way, if you take a turn, you can click do, and then you have the ability to do say or story, but don't do C because I don't want it to generate something that we might not want. Or you can also click continue, which continues the prompt that Johan was to do.
Okay.
So we can get more of the Slenderman mod if you want.
Slenderman D.
What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna
Slender
continue.
Dick.
I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do continue. Hoop ready. That would be something I should do. Your fingers move across the keys, guiding your virtual avatar through the twisted corridors of the game. The ambient noise of the office is broken occasionally by the faint static from the intercom. Mike's voice having completely cut out some time ago. As you move deeper into the digital world, your character slowly creeps through the eerie, silent hallways, searching for the Slenderman. The game's creepy atmosphere combines an uneasy with the real world setting of Freddy Fazbear's. A sudden noise from outside the office rolls you back to reality. The fan stutters, whirling sounds interrupted by a metallic clang from somewhere in the pizzeria. You quickly pause the game, listening intensely.
Hello, maggots. Hello, I-Beam.
I just want to mention something. Black Ops Zombie mode, Freddy's Fazbear and Slenderman. That's like so 2015.
It is. This is just
It is.
2015. Yeah. I-Beam.
Yeah.
I-Beam. We were a gamer girl who turned into a wolf and had to deal with Walter White, and we had a lobotomy and we had a school crash and we got abducted. But we ate an ornament of glass and it confused the AI enough where that thing crashed and we couldn't do any more of that story.
This
Now
sounds
we're in
like
Freddy
half of
Fazbear's.
Mannequin's episode.
Yeah.
Alright, that's my turn.
Yes. What are you gonna do, Johan?
You're gonna ignore the sound and keep playing Slenderman.
We have to actually survive, remember?
Okay.
Okay.
I want to at least survive one night. That's all I want us to do.
You check the doors and drop it a little. The metal door leaning to the restaurant proper, giving it a firm push. The door groans slightly but holds firm. It's properly secured with the deadbolt and chain both engaged. Satisfied, you turn your attention to the kitchen door. As you jiggle the handle, it becomes apparent the latch is loose, allowing the door to swing open with only the chain for security. A metallic screech echoes through the office as you test the door, the sound carrying an unsettling pitch in the quiet night. Through the small gap created by the open door, you catch a glimpse of the dimly lit kitchen.
I'm gonna check the security camera for Slenderman. Because we think it's real now. Check the security camera for Slenderman. Your shift focuses to the camera feed, scanning each grainy black and white image for anything out of place. The security system casts a blue glow across the office as you study each view. The main dining room remains unchanged, Freddy still looming near the entrance, Chica frozen mid-dance near the stage, and Buddy standing motionless near the Pirate Cove entrance. The kitchen camera shows stoves and prep counters, with the dim emergency lights creating a long jagged shadow. Something in the far corner shifts slightly. And the kind of static movement that could be attributed to the old whirring of a malfunctioning bulb.
Okay.
What is this amalgamation of a story? Don't worry about it. This is the joy of AI Dungeon. You should totally do an AI Dungeon stream, iBeam. It's really funny. What are you gonna do, Geg? If you don't know what to do, you can just click continue.
You search the office for a rifle to defend yourself.
What?
Your eyes scan the small office, landing on the desk drawer and filing cabinets. As you open the top drawer, you find a mess of old pen sticky notes and empty energy drink cans. The second drawer reveals a few maintenance manuals and spare parts. The filing cabinet yields nothing but yellow documents and receipts from the 1980s. The feed that you turn your attention to the storage closet. Inside, you find an old broom, some cleaning supplies, and what appears to be a maintenance toolbox. Opening the toolbox, you discover wrenches, screwdrivers, and other basic tools.
Now, what will bro do?
You sacrifice Slenderman Steve for more power. You move to the computer desk, finger poised over the keyboard. The screen flickers with a static as you type forbidden command, destroy Slenderman D. The computer processes for you for a moment, the fan speeding up as it works. A warning prompt appears. Are you sure you want to determine Slenderman? This will alter the game's code. Continue? Yes, no. You hit yes, and the screen goes black for a moment. When it returns, the desktop looks different. The game files seem updated with new, corrupted icons. Pulsifying faintly. Yeah.
Open the now corrupted game. I'm gonna open the now corrupted game. Sacrifice Slenderman's day. The game icon pulses ominously as you double-click it. The screen fills with a whirring black and white static before resolving into a familiar starting room. However, something is wrong. The walls warp and shift unnaturally, and the floors undulate like liquid, and the soundtrack usually plays is silent, just the hisses of a corrupted radio, punctuated by what sounds like distant muffled screams. Your character spawns in the center of the room, but something feels wrong. Movements are sluggish, turns jerky as if the game was fighting your input. As you try to move forward, you hear a new sound, something between a wet crunch and tearing of fabric, coming from off-screen. I got my storyteller voice out for that.
Just press continue, Gag.
Okay, I had a funny idea.
Okay, no, if you want.
Fuck, okay, I do that. Okay, I do my funny idea.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You can say fuck, but you can't say up or.
Oh, okay.
I get it. Yeah.
Well,
I'm just thinking about jacking a little. Joke it a little. Where the fuck is that at? Check the door and joke it a little.
What? I didn't even do my thing. The sounds echo through the office, accompanied by the sharp static burst of the computer speakers. The corrupted gamepad flickers violently. The static.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. The noise. The noise comes from Ben Drown next to the playable character.
Yeah.
I thought I saw something.
It's Ben Drowned.
Ben Drowned?
You don't know Ben Drowned?
I know Ben Drowned, but where does it stand?
It's right before the highlight message.
Oh.
The noise comes from Ben Drowned next to your player character. The sound echoes through the office, accompanied by a sharp static burst from the computer speakers. The corrupted game flickers violently, the static crawling across the screen like living things. Your character stumbles forward, each step feeling like it's fought against the wall. The wall pulls and flop around you, bulging outwards in impossible ways. Through the static interference, you catch a glimpse of something moving in the shadows of the digital corridors. Elongated limbs twitching, dragging, reaching the corrupted game. It's no longer a game. It's a portal. What? What? The sound of fabric tearing and bones cracking grows louder, and does the low, distorted breathing.
What is?
I'm sorry. A portal? Are we leaving the 5 Nights at Freddy's universe to go into the Ben Drowned, Slenderman, Call of Duty universe?
What is Johan gonna do?
I'm ready for anything.
Piss in the portal.
Take the deep cyber drug rifle and enter the portal. The moment your hand closes around the corrupted controller, a searing pain shoots up your arm. The plastic feels alive under your fingers, pushing with an inner heat that shouldn't be possible. The joystick jerks violently in your grip, forcing your character to launch forward despite your attempts to resist. You step into the portal, and the world around you fractures. The office walls wrap, and the twist mirroring with the corrupted game environment. The monitors become bleeding screens displaying impossible geometries of twisted corridors. Your feet land on the shifting digital floor, which gives slightly beneath you, as if you made something living. You mentioned the Cyber D rifle.
I will find his spooky day pages. The game world around you pulses and wraps you as you push forward. The game world around you pulses and wraps as you push forward. The controller burning hotter in your grip. The corrupted code floods your vision. Rows of green and black text bleeding across the screen. You stumble into a vast digital library and the walls lined with floating slabs of pulsing corrupted code. In the center of the room, a towering pile of Slenderman Day files looms. Their pages fluttering naturally in a wind that shouldn't exist here. As you approach, the stack emits a high-pitched whine, which makes your teeth vibrate. What? The pages were covered in what appears to be blood-red text. The characters shifting and twisting as you watch. I think you should continue. I really think you should continue.
Yeah, I also think I should continue. Yeah. The files in front of you seem to sense your presence. The pages rustling violently as they try to reach for you. A low humming sound fills the air, and the temperature plummets. The corrupted code on your screens around you begins to write and pulse in sync with the files, forming patterns that make your head hurt. Just to look at them. From somewhere in the digital depths, you hear sounds of wet footsteps accompanied by a heavy, labored breathing. Johan, what you gonna do?
The pages of the D files begin to tear and separate as you reach for them. The edges curling up and away from your fingers. You try to grasp on, but it withers in your grip like a living thing. The text changing from blood red to sticky yellow before dissolving into black mist. The other files respond to your failure. The pages flutter violently, emitting a shrill, vibrating screech that makes your bones ache. The digital space around you destabilizes. The code fragments peeling away from the walls and floating in the air like a shredded ticker tape. A gust of icy wind cuts through the room, and from the depths of the code-riddled maze behind you, a figure emerges.
I'm gonna look at the figure. Slenderman Day figure.
D.
Sorry.
Hello?
As you turn, your heart pounding in your chest, you see a tall, gaunt figure materialize from the wearing digital mask. It towers over you, its limbs stretched and distorted. Where a face should be, there's only darkness. An empty void that draws the eye and makes the head spin. Its clothes, if they can be called that, are made of writhing code. The fabric constantly shifting and reforming in impossible patterns. The figure's presence wraps the space around it, warps the Yeah, warps the space around it, creating a vortex of corrupted code that swirls, twists, threatening to pull you in.
Okay, I have something.
That's Slenderman. Oh my god, no, I think that's Slenderman.
You say, why would you do that? It's not nice to do that. To do what? To do what? I just said that, not that. What? Okay. The figure tilts its head at an unnatural angle. The void where its face should be, somehow expressing something. Contemplify. The wind dies down slightly as it considers your words. The walls of corrupted code slow their movement. Through they still twist and squirm, reacting to whatever invisible force holds them in place. The figure's elongated arms twitch as if certain, and for a moment the code composing its form flickers, solidifying just enough to give the impression of a human shaped beneath. A voice not quite human, not quite digital, echoes through the space. It's a chorus of overlapping voices, each slightly out of sync with others, as if coming from different directions at once. You changed the game.
I'm just laughing, like, because remember, we're at Freddy's.
Then we got pulled into the portal from the game, I think.
We were at Freddy's. This is a Five Nights at Freddy's story.
Yeah. Five Nights at Freddy's Isaac.
You changed the game. Any second now.
You put
on your head, and for him some F was saying, "Say my name." The figure shifts at you, place the headset on. It elongated limbs twitching in what might be surprise or recognition. The headset emits a high-pitched whine as it connects to your corrupted game space. The virtual world suddenly floating your senses. The walls of code ripple and pulse into time with your breathing. The figure doesn't move, but you can feel its attention fully focused on you now. The map materializes in your grip. Glowing with an unnatural pulsing light, you toss it towards the figure, and it hovers in midair, suspended by unseen forces. The figure arms twitch slightly, one of its fingers elongated and twitching, reaching towards the floating map. Please press continue.
Sorry, I didn't do that.
He needs to say your name. Oh, okay.
I said I was going to punch the figure in its dick. Your fists phase through the figure's corrupted code for a moment before meeting resistance. A solid gelatinous mass that thrums under your impact. The blow staggers the figure slightly, foam distorting around the point of contact. The sound escapes its mouth, part static, part choking gurgle, and its body ripples violently, the code that composes it writhing in agony. The reaction is immediate and overwhelming. The figure's arm lashes out with impossible speed, grasping your wrist in a grip that feels like being caught in a vice made of cold metal. Living muscle, your bones crack under the pressure, and the figure yanks you forward with enough force to nearly pull your arm from its sockets. What will Geg do?
Wait, okay. Stroke D.
No,
Okay,
no.
let me switch with Gag real quick.
Wait, what did you say?
Gag, just okay, do
I
what
have
you want, but I
have
want
no
to
idea what-
continue the Heisenberg line again.
You wanna do? Okay, I am gonna do your wish. I'm gonna also continue the Heisenberg line.
Any minute now.
You say again, say my name with a harder voice. The figure's grip tightens painfully as it tilts its head. The voice of its face seeming to peer deeper into you. There's a momentary stillness, then a cracking sound as its arm twitches violently. Its mouth opens, and then it speaks. The voice overlapping each other in disoriented harmony say, Kevin. We're Isaac, not Kevin. The name leaves the figure's lips like a prayer or a curse. As it does, the wall of corrupted code shudders violently. The figure's form stabilizes slightly, the shifting pattern of its body slowing, becoming more defined. The hand gripping your wrist loosens, its death grip by millimeters, but doesn't let you go entirely.
What are you gonna say? What is bro gonna say? It better be good. Cost enough.
You dye your mouth to make it look like mine.
Wait.
You dye your meth with food coloring to make
Okay,
it look
I need
like
to look
mine.
up something real quick.
You need what?
I need to look up something real quick. But it's important. Trust me.
Who's still watching the stream?
We got people still here, actually. Isaac, what do you think of this story?
You're doing meth? What? Heisenberg?
He got out the Heisen launcher 308 Negra oil line and shoot it with great amounts of meth. The Heisen launcher 308 materializes in your grip, its metal frame humming with the contained energy. It figures grip tightens for just a moment, perhaps recognizing the weapon before you. Squeeze the trigger. A pressurized burst of white gas erupts from the launcher, infiltrating the figure in an expanding cloud of pure meth. The effect is immediate and dramatic. The figure body convolutes violently, its elongated lips jerking as the substance takes hold. The corrupted code, compromising its form, destabilizes, breaking apart and forming in erratic patterns. Its mouth opens in a silent scream, the void of its face flickering and throbbing with rapid pulses of darkness and light.
I'm gonna... I'm gonna deploy... I'm gonna deploy Freddy Fazbear. The familiar red and yellow form of Freddy materializes behind you, his stitched smile stretching impossibly wide. His body pulses in an inner light, stitching along his seams, twitching like living things. His head tilts towards the corrupted figure. He speaks in a distorted chorus of children's voices, each tone overlapping the other. Looks like someone got a little too excited. His head pivots towards you, the seams around his mouth twisting into what might be a smile. But I think our little friend here needs a little education in manners. The animatronic raised one clawed hand, fingers flexing menacingly. Please continue this gag. Please continue this.
I'm gonna continue this.
Didn't give him a choice.
What? Did it just rewrite itself?
Yeah, did you see that?
Yeah, it just rewrote itself. It knows its own thing is bad, so it rewrote itself.
It's like, no, not that.
No, I thought because we both pressed continue.
Oh, we both. That maybe.
I didn't give you a chance. It was just too peak.
The figure rivets. What?
Rives.
Its rives, the elongated limbs, twitching uncontrollably as the map eats through its coat. The white gas clings to its form, turning the corrupted coat sticky. Sickly yellow before dissolving into nothing. The void of its face pulled is faster now. The overlapping voices. It uses overlapping voices. It uses stuttering with interference. Too much. So much pressure. It hurts. The figure's words break apart, each syllable coming from a different angle. Freddy approaches the figure slowly, his massive metal body leaving deep gouges in the corrupted floor. His face contorts into a grotesque grin. Oh my god, Freddy grinning as he moves closer. His head cocked to the side. Now then, let's have a little chat about boundaries. He's like PC principal. He's like PC principal, bro.
Is Freddy on our side or is he on the
I think he's
side?
on our side. You should make Freddy put on PC principal glasses. From PC principal from South Park glasses. That turn him into PC principal. I'm not gonna fucking stand here and listen to your microaggressions, bro! Where do we think this story's going, boys?
Are we ever gonna return to the Freddy diner again and look at the security cameras?
What if, like, we have, like, a nice night afterwards with Freddy? We have, like... He's like, that was a good one, kid. You did good today.
Good today. Now I'm gonna be your sensei and teach you what.
I'm gonna alone.
Give the...
You give the Freddy glasses from PC principal of South Park while you body slam the figure into the ground like Conquest, epic troll style. The thick black firmed glass appear in your hands, the lenses reflecting the twisted reality around you. You pass them to Freddy, who snatches them with surprising decency, holding them up between his claws. "Oh, a gift?" he purrs, his voice dripping with what's that?
Mock appreciation.
Oh, mock appreciation. He slides the glasses onto his face, the thick lenses magnifying his already massive eyes. You brace yourself and launch yourself at the still twitching figure, wrapping your arms around its middle. The impact as you slam it into the ground sends shockwaves through the corrupted environment. The floor shudders violently, cracks spreading outward into all directions.
I'm gonna continue that.
Yeah, thanks.
Welcome, Mike. If you got a barbershop haircut for a quarter, you've probably gotten scammed. The figure let out a distorted, staticky shriek as you drive it down, its form rippling and buckling under the force. The ground beneath you distorts unnaturally, digital terrain folding in on itself like a crumbled paper. The figure's limbs thrash wildly, and its elongated fingers crawling at the air before finally giving way to the pressure. Its body sinks into the corrupted ground, code sweeping from the cracks like digital blood. Freddy looms over the struggling figure with his new glasses, making him appear more cartoonishly menacing. He crouches down, one massive claw pinned to the figure's chest, holding it in place. You see? Come on, Geg, you gotta continue it. What's Freddy gonna say?
Yeah.
What is Freddy gonna say?
You see, microaggressions
See
are
your
not the way.
microaggressions, bruh! I'm not gonna fucking stand for them!
Freddy speaks in the same distorted chorus. The new glass is making his eyes appear to bulge comically. Kevin has been kind enough to teach you some restraints, but it seems you still don't understand. The figure twitches beneath his grip. Its form flickers radically as the math continues to work. We're not called Kevin. We're Isaac. Freddy's other hand rises, claws hovering above the figure's face. Let's try this again, shall we? The pressure increases as Freddy presses down, forcing the figure's head back at a natural angle. When someone asks you to say their name, you say it nicely. You understand?
This is so peak.
This is fire, bro. You're gonna do like a sick method of Freddy now after this. The figure gurgled something unintelligible, its limbs spasming weakly against the ground.
Why did he say you see? Did he mean now you see? He said now you see. He goes, you see, Kevin has been kind to you to teach you some restraint. What would he do next? What would he do next?
Freddy tightens his grip, his claws sinking into the corrupted flesh beneath. Say it again, louder this time. The figure body convolutes, the code compromising, twisting and unraveling. From its broken mouth comes a strangled, sticky version of your name, distorted but recognizable. Louder, Freddy roars. His glasses slipping slightly down his snout. The figure's mouth opens wider, its teeth stretching impossibly as the name comes out in a mechanical scream. Kevin! The word echoes through the corrupted space. Shaking loose another shower of twisted code from the ceiling. The meth-fueled convolutions grow weaker now. The figure's movements sluggish.
Continue that again. We've just wrote peak. Well, we didn't write it, but we've created peak. Freddy straightens, step backs from the figure, whose form is rapidly flickering. The corruption visibly fading from its skin. The meth has done its work, burning through the worst of the instability. The elongated limbs retract, pulling back into a more human shape. Though still distorted, the void of its face dims, the darkness sinking until only a single pair of glowing eyes remains, pupilless. The figure takes a shuddering breath, its chest rising and falling erratically. You're Kevin. It speaks with less distortion now. It's more like a child whispering. Its fingers twitch against the ground. I didn't mean to. I didn't know. What are we gonna say?
What has Kevin done?
We've deployed Freddy Fazbear and shot it with a meth gun. What do you mean, what has Kevin done?
Like, no, but like, I mean, I didn't know who you were. He said, like,
Isaac.
He said it like he was some kind of known person. Huh?
You should be like, my name isn't actually Kevin.
It's Finger. Kid named Finger.
Oh, it is my turn now. I forgot. We're just gonna continue it. The figure lies sprawled on the ground, its corrupted form gradually stabilizing under the combined influence of meth and your physical dominance. Its elongated limbs are shrinking back to a more human shape, through the joints remaining unnaturally wide, like a malformed marionette. It's a marionette of Nav 2. The void of its face has diminished to a single pair of glowing eye pupillets, expressionless yet somehow aware. Freddy watches from above, his massive form towering like a crimson monolith, the thick trimmed glass perched on his snout, making him look almost cartoonish, yet the menace in his stance is unmistakable. See?
Oh, should I do something new?
You should do something maybe. Or you can continue it and see where this is going.
His voice carries a sinister undertone. Kevin, here can you be very persuasive?
Persuasive, I think.
Yeah, persuasive. Kevin, here can you be persuasive? Here can you be very persuasive? Perhaps we should all learn from this. Lessons in respect. He turns his head towards you, the lenses of his glasses reflecting your solitude like twin pools of darkness. What do you say, Kev? We shall continue this little education? The figure still lying prone on the corrupted ground lets out a soft whimper. Its body twitches occasionally. The last remnants of the meth-induced spasms wrecking its frame. The corruption that once covered its form has lately receded, leaving behind patches of pale, almost translucent skin. Where the meth made contact, the flesh bears strange patterns, like code burned into living tissue.
I'm gonna dab up Freddy and say, I think we did everything we needed to do, buddy. Now let's go home. Freddy's massive head bobs up and down as you speak, the motion exaggerated by the thick glasses perched on his snout. Oh, but we just getting started, he pouts. The chorus of children's voices laced with disappointment. His claws flex slightly, scratching tiny sparks from the corrupted ground beneath them. At his feet, the figure at his feet whimpers again, shifting weakly against the floor, though it no longer fights to escape. You place a hand on Freddy's shoulder, feeling the rough, worn fabric beneath your fingers. Now you're good. We scared the boo-boo out of him already. You glance down at the prone figure, its eyes glowing, still fixed upward.
I'm just gonna continue it. The figure's pupil dilate slightly at your words, a gesture that might be an acknowledgement or simply a reflective response to your gaze. Its breathing steady through still uneven. It doesn't speak, but its fingers twitch against the corrupted floor, not in fear now, but in a strange, purposeful intent.
That's it? That was all you were given?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, it was so.
What the fuck?
I was surprised.
it's very small. Maybe I should not have then continued and took a turn. But yeah. Yawn, it's your turn now.
Yeah, I know.
I wonder what's gonna happen. Who are these German fellas? They sound familiar, like I know them.
You say, so Freddy, now that we are finished, have you ever heard about Gek Holloway?
You.
He knows! He knows about Gek Holloway!
Freddy snaps and tilts sharply, the fake black frame of his glasses sliding down his snout. Gek Holloway? He repeats the word, warming of his tongue in multiple voices. He pauses. The code, what's that? Chorus inside him, considering your question. Then, unexpectedly, he lets out a delighted chuckle. Oh, yes, I know, Gek Holloway. The glasses magnify his glowing eyes as he looks down at you with exaggerated amusement. That was always such a silly little game, turning to all the animatronics at once and making them dance. His massive head bobs in the time with his words, as if remembering a fond childhood memory.
I hate you, Yawn.
No Skekholder.
I hate you, Yawn.
Liam, it's your turn.
I know.
Oh.
I say, have you ever heard of a Goonaloon, Freddy? Freddy's massive head snaps towards you, the glasses nearly ripping off as he does. A Goonaloon? The voice, chorus and chime in unison this time, laced with an odd childish glee. His claws click together in excitement. Oh yes! Oh yes, we have His head bumps enthusiastically, the glasses bouncing with him movement. The figure on the ground stiffens at Freddy's response, its glowing eyes darting back and forth between you and the animatronic. It's listening, now, intently. Freddy leans down, his massive head just hovering over the cowering form. But we don't talk about that.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Like, it's your turn.
No, we do talk about that. Is yours also blue? Freddy's face darkens. The bulge lenses of his glasses, reflecting the corrupted space around you. No, he says. The words coming out in a single flat tone. That's somehow more menacing than his usual chorus. His massive head swings towards you, and he speaks softly, the voice whispering, conspiratorial. It's ours is special. It was here when the pizzeria opened. The figure beneath him shudders. Shudders?
Yeah.
Right? But whenever
Yeah.
it's when they're. But when they're from the cold or something else, it's hard to tell its glowing eyes flick to the side as if unavailable to look directly at the glooming animatronics. Freddy's claws twitch slightly, digging small grooves into the corrupted ground. This didn't make any sense. I didn't understand this. Ich don't understand. This no make sense. This not make sense.
What's happening next? Johan?
Yeah, I'm typing.
You're typing a fucking thesis by the sounds of it.
But you can hear me typing?
No, no.
No, we don't. We see how long you're typing though.
Call Wichthofen on your iPhone 115 to beam you and Freddy out of this reality, and everybody gets a cold one afterwards. You pull out your iPhone 115, the futuristic device glowing brightly in the dim, corrupted space as you dial Wichthofen. Freddy's massive head stills, the fake glasses reflecting the phone screen. Who's Wichthofen? He asks, his jaws curious and slightly confused. The figure on the ground tenses, its glowing eyes fixed and intently on the phone, a look of recognition or understanding flashing across the corrupted face. Before you can explain, the figure suddenly lunges upward, grabbing at your phone with unnaturally elongated fingers. Its body stretches impossibly, code spilling from the joints as it tries to wrench the device away.
He knows. Freddy holds the figure down as you respond. Here's our ticket out of here, and a key to a few beers, pal. Freddy's massive arm moves at lightning speed! Holy shit, catching the figure mid-lunge. His claws dig into the corrupted flesh, pinning it to the ground, beneath its skin, erratically. Unhand me, it snarls. Though, its words crack with distortion, the glowing eyes flash rapidly, shrinking to pinpricks before expanding again. Wichthofen? That's not real. He's not real. It thrashes against Freddy's grip. Contorting unnaturally as if to phase through his hold. Freddy holds the slip. Freddy's glasses slip further down as his snout as he watches you. A beer? A real beer? We gotta get this man on some cold ones!
Yeah.
I'm just should I continue this? I want to see what happens.
Freddy is now on the top 5 on my friend list.
Of course, a real beer, you say. Dialing Wichthofen. Draft from the keg. Have you ever had one before? a cold one. The best after a hard night's work. Freddy's massive head bobs eagerly, the thick lenses of his glasses glinting. I think so. When the pizzeria first opened, the owner would bring them. I remember the foam. His claws tightened slightly on the thrashing figures beneath him, silencing its struggles for a moment. I like the way the cold made my metal parts feel. Richthofen's line rings once before connecting. A calm, measured voice answers. Ah, my friends!
Beethoven speaks with an accent you can quite place. So, you have come to my door. What is this time? Another extraction from the void? You hold the phone away slightly as you respond. Yeah, I'm here with Freddy. You know, the big guy. You just up the massive animatronic whose head is now tilted curiously towards the sound coming from your phone. Ah, yes. The one with the unfronted glasses. Unfortunate glasses. Yeah. Beethoven's chuckle carries over the line. And what is it you desire, my friend? More data? Another step into the unknown? His tone takes a conspirational edge, or perhaps...
Continue it. Continue it.
Can I continue it? I'll continue it then, just for what you, just for you. We really need to do this more often. This is amazing.
Yeah, it is.
He paused, his words laced with a note of intrigue. You seek the comfort of a cold beer? Freddy's massive head bobs excitedly in the motion of beer, the thick glass sliding down his snout. The thick glass is sliding further down his snout. Richtofen knows of beer? He asks, the words tumbling into a rapid sequence. Oh, how I yearn for such a cold touch of condensation on my metal frame. The figure beneath Freddy thrashes again, its corrupted flesh stretching and twisting as it tries to reach the phone. Its glowing eyes narrow, pulsing in an almost hypnotic rhythm. Richtofen is real, you can actually leave? I like how Richtofen's like a, like some cryptid to this, like, void. Just remember, this was all because we edited the code of Slender Man.
Yeah.
Not of Slenderman, of Slenderman D.
Yeah,
Slenderman D.
Slenderman's D.
If I press continue, I kind of feel we're never gonna get out of this, and they're always gonna continue talking.
No, just
about
continue
beer.
one more time, and then.
Okay. It's like I think it's stuck in a loop.
Just continue, man.
Because we have tried so many times to get out of here, like it always stops. Richthofen's chuckle crackles through the speaker. Leave? Ah, my dear friend, you misunderstood. I am not here, nor there. I am the bridge between the two. What?
Does it even mean?
What? His voice lowers, nearly drowned out by a distant sound of children laughing and the faint whirling of machinery. And yes, I can prove a portal. Provide a portal, but such things are not what cost. Freddy's claws tighten reflectively on the. What?
You could just continue.
Okay. Freddy's claws tighten reflectively on the squirming figure, his massive head tilting downwards. A cost? What kind of cost? His words come out in a single hushed tone, usual for his normal booming voice.
You should say that we're gonna offer him a beer if he gets us out.
Richthofen has all the beer.
Yeah, but we'll buy him one. So he doesn't have to take it out of his collection. What if the figure turned out to be pirate software?
Yes, let's implement pirate software.
incapable of admitting that he's wrong.
No, guys, I actually think we should kill video games.
I wonder what's gonna be said. I'm itching in my seat right now. I'm like queasing with anticipation.
Yeah.
How long has this text already been? Let me scroll up. Holy Bible.
I'm gonna love this one.
You funk conquest.
Oh yeah, well, I need you. Funk Conquest crashes into the creature with lightning speed out of nowhere and kills the creature once and for all. Well, you just told Richthofen. How about some COD points? Richthofen's laugh fills the air, a dark chuckle that carries the weight of something ancient and terrible. COD points? Disney currency, the phone vibrates faintly in your hand, as if something outside the call is moving through it. Tell me, friend, what does this word mean to you? What does it represent? Oh, fuck. Tell me, friend, what does this word mean to you? What does it represent? As she speaks, the corrupted ground beneath you ripples, tiny fractures forming and disappearing almost instantly. Freddy's grip on the creature loosens momentarily as they focus on the phone, his massive head tilting inconstrainsively. I don't know that word. What is it?
Inquisitively. No.
Oh, inconstantly. The figure beneath him uses the opportunity to twist violently, its body confronting
Inquisitively, by the way.
Oh. What about Funk Conquest? Will Conquest appear?
I think Conquest will not appear.
Why? This is the first thing I said.
Like, Conquest is like... Yeah, Conquest.
Yeah, he should have fallen out of the sky and just killed the creature.
Okay.
COD points?
You explain that it's a monetary value, but also warn him not to abbreviate it and request Conquest to come kill the creatures so you can hunt down some cold ones and play Halo split screen. Richtofen chuckles deepen. Richtofen's chuckle deepens, almost a growl now. Currency. An exchange of value. The last word he utters drips with something unnatural, as if the word itself has become more than just a simple concept. The air around you distorts, like heat rising from asphalt, except the heat is wrong. It deeps into your skin and bones. But you misunderstood. You misunderstand, my friend. It is not merely an act of exchanging, but the very essence of what you offer to me is that interests me. Freddy's head tilts. thick glasses nearly slipping off of his snout as he watches you. Wait. Continue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
just
was gonna
continue.
continue. But I have a funny idea that I want to do later.
Yeah, shut up.
It just right now is not really the time for it. Freddy looks at you and says, "What's a cold one?" and splits screen. As you go on screen, the creature beneath him flashes wildly. It's grabbed his flesh, crackling with energy. "No, don't trust him," it hisses. The words distorting as they leave its malnourished mouth. "He's not real. None of it is real." The air shimmers around you, reality itself bending and warping. As Richthofen presents grounds strong, as well as presence grounds stronger. "Ah, the essence of gaming," he chuckles darkly. "The line between reality and illusion. So wonderfully blurred. Tell me, my friend, what would you be willing to trade for such entertainment?"
A cold brew, a cold beer, a cold one even.
You say, a cold beer, maybe, but also Juggernaut from the famous gaming series Call of Duty, which you yourself come from. Richthofen goes silent for a long moment. The only sound, the static crackling through your phone's speakers. When he finally speaks, his words come slowly, each syllable heavy with something that feels older than time itself. "Ah, so you recognize me." His words fade slightly as he receding into some vast unknown space. "You know where I come from?" Did it change things? The creature beneath Freddy suddenly stills, its glowing eyes locking onto yours with an intensity that makes your skin crawl. He actually knows," it whispers, the words breaking with what might be fear or away. Freddy's massive head swings down, his glasses now dangling precariously.
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 Silly
I
German.
love that that the AI never forgets that Freddy has glasses on now. Like he always mentions them.
Wait.
Yeah.
Freddy says, his deep voice crackling slightly. With a newfound uncertainty, if Richthofen comes from a game, are we not in a game too? His massive head turns from you to the creature beneath him, then back again. The glasses finally slip from his face, clattering to the ground. As he brings both clawed hands up to rub his visor. Is that why I don't remember being turned on for so long? Why I woke up here with you? His movements slow as if processing information too heavy for his programming. Richtofen's voice fills the air again, reverbing through your phone and the very atmosphere itself. You are. Oh fuck! We've got to continue after that. Oh, you've just fucking blown Freddy's mind.
I have an idea.
You have to
'Cause,
continue
like,
this, and
either-
then
either-
we'll let you do the idea
either-
afterwards.
Man, okay. You are standing on the border of something magnificent and terrifying. Richthofen intones, you are part of the machine that drives the world forward. But tell me, his word grounds quieter, more intimate. Despite their ominous undertone, do you wish to remain a cog in the great machine, or would you prefer to see what lies beyond the wall of this establishment? The creature beneath Freddy lets out a shuddering breath, its glowing eyes dimming slightly. He's lying. It murmurs, almost inaudible now. We can't leave. No one ever leaves.
This is getting quite intense.
Yeah.
I don't know whether Freddy will defect from us actually now. We need to keep this, like world-ending creature on our side. The creature's
body suddenly
sorry.
goes limp. Oh,
Sorry.
okay. No, it's alright. Goes limp beneath Freddy's grasp. The corrupted flesh beginning to dissolve into the tilted floor of pizzeria. As if it's being unmade from the inside out, Freddy stares down at the dissolving figure, his visor reflecting the pale light of the security office CTR monitor. Richthofen, are you doing this? Yes, in a hushed voice, still gripping the creature's arms with his clawed hands. Merely recycling what is no longer necessary. Oh, merely recycling what is no longer necessary, Richthofen replies, the words now echoing unnaturally as if coming from everywhere at once.
Richthofen. Hold on.
Why is this so peak? I think you gotta be somewhat of a nerd, at least, to enjoy this.
I'm making the creature weaker because he's recycling the creature's code into the pizzeria.
Oh.
Richthofen's voice reverberates through the security office, a sound that vibrates not just in your ears but in your chest. Recycling is such an elegant process, don't you think? The old components are broken down, the essence absorbed and repurposed into something greater. Freddy watched in horror as the creature beneath him continues to dissolve, its flesh becoming more transparent by the second. The eyes glow in its the glow in its eyes flickering erratically. Like dying members. But I'm not ready to be recycled, it wheezes, each word now almost inaudible. Its hands spasm in Freddy's grasp, claws scrapping against the animatronic's metal fingers. Oh, this is so good!
Why is this all of a sudden so good?
I'm gonna continue this. Next
Yes.
is gonna be an idea. Cause like I need a good spot to fit that idea in, but right now is not the time. None of us ever are, Richthofen replies, his words now seeming to coil around the room like invisible, when you can't even say, tendrils. The creature's body reverts in Freddy's writhes in Freddy's grip. Tendrils of smoke-like essence leaping from its dissolving form and rising to the air. It feels cold where the smoke touches your skin, but the machine does not ask our permission. It simply processes. The creature's eyes lock onto your glowing orbs, now flickering like strobe lights. Don't listen to him, it whispers, so softly you can barely hear it. He's not a person, he's just a...
I'm gonna continue.
We should.
Oh yeah, a program. It finishes the words fading as its body dissolves completely. The last thing to go is the glowing eyes, which dim and vanish like two dying stars. Freddy stands motionless for a long moment, his grip on nothing, staring down at the empty space where the creature had been. The floor is scuffed and marked where its body had been, but otherwise it's as if the creature had never existed at all. A shudder runs through Freddy's massive frame, his mental joints quaking softly. Richthofen chuckles, a sound that echoes strangely. Strange. And in the now quiet security office. There, no. One less problem for us to deal with. Or was that Richthofen?
That was Richthofen, yeah.
Okay.
Richthofen's laughter rumbles through the phone. Sounds like a distant thunder. Now, we continue the game, don't we? He speaks with an eerie calm. His words smooth and calculated. The air around you feels charged, as if waiting for something to happen. Freddy's glasses click softly as he adjusts them back onto his snout, his massive head tilting towards you. Game? He echoes. The words surrounding the words sounding strange coming from the animatronic. His claws flex slightly. The metal glinting under the fluorescent lights. But you just deleted that other guy. What kind of game is that? He shifts uncomfortably, the joints in his shoulders emitting a soft mechanical whine. What's your idea, Gag?
Okay.
You know, I even had the idea of kicking Freddy aside and giving in to the creature. And it's funny because he was trying to save us or something. So it was actually right there.
Okay.
All we need is a portal out of the computer.
I did the complete opposite. Suddenly, Andrew Ryan from Bioshock appears and says, "Is a man not entitled to the sweat on his own brow?" Richthofen's laughter cuts off abruptly at Andrew Ryan's appearance, the temperature in the room plummeting several degrees. "Ah, the great capitalist himself," Richthofen pures, his words thick with dark amusement. "Come to collect your share of the market." The wall seems to pulse with energy as Andrew Ryan steps forward. His immaculate suit sharply contrasts against the dingy pizzeria backdrop. Every man is born as a blank slate. With his, what do you want to voice him?
No, I'm saying, Johan, let me put something in, and then we'll go to you immediately after.
Sure.
Every man is born as a blank slate with his whole life ahead of him to create his own destiny. And Ryan states, his words carrying the same authoritative tone that once commanded an entire underwater city. His eyes, cold and calculating, fixed upon you and Freddy.
This makes it even funnier.
What do you say?
Andrew Ryan explodes into a mess of guts and viscera, causing the computer reality to begin destabilizing. The explosion of gore sprays across the security office, painting the monitors and walls with a grotesque red mist. Chunks of flesh and bone clatter against the floor, some still twitching as if animated by its own by their own final moments. The acrid stench of blood and viscera fills the air, stinging your nose. Andrew Ryan's head rolls across the tiles in perfectly coiffed hair, now matted with congealing blood, his mouth moving silently, as if spouting some grand philosophy. His lifeless eyes stare up at the ceiling, pupils dilating one more time. The monitors around you flicker violently, their image distorting to impossible geometries. We need to get out. We need to keep Freddy alive.
I hate you. I hate you, Liam. You just broke my Andrew Ryan. I just added him, and you know he explodes now. I wanted to do like a cool twist of like Andrew Ryan saying, "Oh, would you kindly leave?" And then fucking.
You can still say that.
Andrew Ryan is dead.
You can still say that. Like it comes out of our mouth, not his. It can be like to quote him before he exploded. I'll be a sec. Just go on to the story without me and like summarize it afterwards. I will only be like 5 minutes.
Okay. We could now completely hijack the story into a completely different direction, Woody.
Yeah,
We could do whatever we want.
I'm working on
it. Yeah.
Can you read? I'm eating one up.
Okay. You, Joseph Stalin, comes out the dark and laughs at D jokes. The air in the security office groans heavy as the spare wraps and the stores around you. A new figure materializes beside Andrew Ryan's twitching remains. A tall, heavy-set man in a dark suit, his round face framed by a carefully groomed mustache. Joseph Stalin stands before you, his meaty hands clasped behind his back, a knowing smirk playing across his features as he studies the bloody carnage surrounding you. Haha, D. Stalin crackles with glee. His tight fingers pointing at Andrew Ryan's severed head. Look at this capitalist pig. Too much pride. Not enough. What is the word?
You can continue, Greg.
Is that Liam? I don't know now. So somebody's in chat. I don't know who he is.
I'm not typing.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna continue this story then. Lambia. Okay. Huh? Behind Joseph Stalin comes a man with a holy appearance. It's the Pope, the Pope materializes beside Stalin, his flowing white robes pristine against the bloody backdrop. He raises a gauntleted hand, holy water, sealing as it hits the still twitching flesh of Andrew Garfield's corpse. In normi parites et fili espiritu sancti, he intones his Latin words, carrying a resonant authority that reverberates through the distorted reality. The wages of sin are death. Which Pope? I don't know, probably the newest one. Richthofen laughter booms again, but now it sounds distorted, as if coming through a broken speaker. How delightful, inappropriate, he says, each word dripping with dark amusement. A Pope, a dictator, and two, whatever you are.
You can do again, but let's do it together.
Okay.
How about all of them are in an unfortunate situation, and they need to either defeat Richthofen.
Or like convince him of letting him out. But like convincing, I think, doesn't work, because we tried already convincing him by paying him, but like card points? No, I don't take card points.
How about
The Pope summons a magical portal that lets us all out. that leads us to Richthofen.
No. Oh. They need to combine their power. The power of communism, the power of God, the power of the Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria. And I don't know.
Who appears? The power of brain rot.
And the power of Slender D.
Yes, Slender D. Oh fuck, I think I have a small bleeding on my hand. I'm gonna quickly wash my hand.
I'm gonna talk with the chat in the meanwhile. Okay, let me open Liam's stream first, so I can actually talk to him. Hold this 1d2. Only one active stream. Yeah. Hello. Hello. What do you want? I was maybe suggesting an Austrian guy, but I don't think you would like that. But it would be funny with Stalin and...
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Hello, John.
No, that would be...
Hello, Isaac.
Yeah, I could have guessed. How about... They all use the combined power and life knowledge to build some digital bomb. Oh no, they work together on some capsule where they put the consciousness of the rest of the one glitch being. Like that, they find some remnants of that being and put it in a time, not a time capsule, but some somewhere where it's safe, and then they use.
Well, I have an idea. They built like a robot body for it.
Yeah, like Max's with the brain, like something like that.
Yeah. Should I write it or would you want to write it?
Oh, you can write it.
Um. Wait, remnants. I got it, remnants. Okay, I got it. Stalin, the Pope, and Freddy get to work taking remnants of the corrupted being's physical form and building a mech suit to contain it. The three towering figures work with methodical precision. Their movements almost ceremonial in their brutality. Stalin rips chunks of corrupted flesh from dissolving remnants with his with his bare hands, tossing them into a waiting cauldron. The Pope stands nearby, his gauntleted hands pouring scared water, sacred water over the whirring masses, his Latin incarnations, turning the dark material into something new. Steam hisses where holy water meets corrupted matter, creating a noxious cloud that fills the room. Freddy watches intently, his massive claws moving with surprising dexterity as he pieces together the mech suit frame from steel girded, savaged from the pizzeria substructure. Should we just continue it?
Mm-hmm.
The suit takes shape rapidly as the three figures
What have I
work
missed?
in sync.
You didn't miss much.
You have not missed that much.
Have we gotten
mostly
out?
thinking of what to do. Nope.
No, but
out.
my idea was that we build a suit for that being and have a new teammate that knows how to get out. Like with the Maxis drone, but reversed.
So, did it work?
We're looking right now.
Yeah, we're looking.
It was running right
And
now.
yeah, by the way, the Pope and Joseph Stalin are in our team now.
We could put a pause on this story for a little bit, and then we can always come back to it later. I have it saved on this account.
Ah,
Okay.
so when I do something else then?
We can keep going until like I have to go and get this pizza because I accidentally ordered for collection instead of delivery.
Am I single?
And just call them and tell them you want it to be delivered.
So you know what? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Just continue,
Thanks, Johan.
boys.
Yeah.
So we should continue the thing. Okay. The suit takes shape rapidly as the three figures work in sync, each more precise and deliberate. Stalin's thick fingers mold the corrupted matter into the suit's core components. His face twisted in something between confident and savage. Enjoyment. The Pope's sacred water transforms the unstable matter into something more stable, binding the components together with holy energy that crackles in the air. The mech's frame rises from the ground, an amalgamation of savage steel and twisted flesh. Chunks of the previous creature's body pulses with dark energy. As Stalin incorporates them into the suit, is the suit masculated? The suit's what? Musculature, what? I don't know what that is. The Pope's incarnation creates an eerie glow that outlines the structure forming conduits from the corrupted essence. Conduits or conducts? Conduits for the corrupted essence to flow through. Huh. So let's just say he woke up and tells us the way out or something like that. He's very thankful and he tells us how to get out, I guess. Let's just say that.
Yeah, but he's on our team now.
Yeah.
And he doesn't glitch around anymore because he has a proper suit.
Yeah.
Isaac, how would you like to watch us play Got Some Black Powder?
Exude wakes up and decided to wakes up and was thankful for saving his life from Richthofen's wrath.
Richthofen Reps?
What? Wrath. It also decides to ally with us and tell us the way to get out
You know the way.
of this dimension and
Dimension.
return to normality. The mech suit wakes up and was thankful for saving his life from Richthofen's wrath. It also decides to ally with us and tell us the way to get out of the dimension and return to normality. The newly constructed mech suit stands tall. Its form a terrifying fusion of savage steel and wrapped flesh, the corrupted essence of the being that had once inhabited Andrew Ryan's body. What? Now pulses within the core, creating a stickly bioluminescent glow that casts strange shadows across the security office. The Pope steps back, making a sign of the cross as he murmurs the final blessing. Thank you, the mech suit grumbles, its voice layered and echoed like the chorus of lost souls. The Pope inclines the head in acknowledgement, while Stalin pats the mech's metallic flank with grimy hands. Yes,
Grimy.
yes, good work. Grimy hands. Yes, yes, good work. German moment. Yes, indeed, German moment.
Yes, it is a German moment. What am I gonna do? Let's reset this like tally thing. Right. What have I got to catch up to?
The mech suit is now alive, and it should want to help us get out.
So does
I am
Richthofen
alive.
now against us?
Yeah, Richthofen is our enemy.
How? What happened?
I don't know.
Ich also don't know.
Joseph Stalin appeared,
Joseph Stalin.
and the Pope.
Yeah, the Pope also.
And somehow the corrupt entity was inside of Andrew Garfield. Not Andrew Garfield, Andrew Ryan.
Andrew Tate. Dule Levi, Levi, Dule Levi.
What color is your Bugatti?
What car is your Bugatti?
Stalin's lip. You say, Stalin, what do you know of Richthofen? Stalin's lips curl into a knowing smirk as he wipes blood from his hands into his immaculate suit jacket. His small eyes glitter with malicious amusement as he leans in closer to you, the air heavy with his cologne and metallic stench of butchered body parts around you. Richthofen? Stalin chuckles, grinding gears. I know he is like me. I know he knows how to win the game of history. His massive hand pats the mech's armored chestplate affectionately. And he knows how to make his creature last forever, yes? The mech's glowing red eyes flicker in what might be agreement. I want his creation. Richthofen created Joseph Stalin?
No, the mech said that.
He's the
The mech said that.
Hello Kitty.
No, but the mech's eyes glowed with what might be agreement. So Stalin quite literally is saying that he was his creation. So the Pope, Freddy Fazbear with PC Principal glasses, Joseph Stalin, this mech, and us. We are now a dynamic squad.
Yes.
He's nice.
What do we do now? Okay, it's you.
That's my turn. Okay,
I want to hear more about this. You should continue.
okay, let's continue then.
I'm gonna be gone real quick.
Okay, see you soon. See you soon, Juan. Freddy dies. I'm gonna be so mad. The mech's words are distorted and echoing, a haunted reminder of its past existence as Andrew Ryan. What? That's not what we did, Andrew Ryan. He used his essence, twisted into something new. I am both myself and something else now. The massive suit frame shudders, nervous servos whining as it flexes its newly acquired limbs. Stalin nods, sagely twirling his muscles between thick fingers. It always mentions Stalin's thick fingers. Yes, yes. Same for many of his creations. But now we have power over them, da?
Even his Russian. That's amazing.
His glances at the Pope, who has begun cleansing his gauntlets.
The Pope has fucking. He's a rogue. He's a brawler build. That's fucking insane. The Pope is a brawler.
With a pristine white cloth, his limbs moving in silent prayers, the Pope's face shows concern, and he regrets the mech. And he regards the mech, not regrets. He regards.
Pope's face shows concern as he regards the mech.
Yeah. You want you back?
No, I'll just do this one. So, what next? How do we escape the computer? Sorry. The mech's glowing eyes dim slightly as it processes your question. The computer is a prison. And the exit? It rumbles. Richtofen built this place as a paradox, an escape that is also in a trap. Stalin lets out a harsh laugh, clapping his hands together with a meaty slap. Ha! Typical capitalist trickery. They never admit when they are wrong, so they build... what's that word? Catch-22. The Pope's lined face remains grave as he steps forward, the hem of his flowing robes brushing against the still dripping remains of Andrew Ryan. The path out lies through the data stream itself, he says, in a voice that carries centuries of wisdom. Continue. I want to elaborate. I want him to elaborate.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Man, I want to do something, but okay. Then. The corrupted ones, your former employer, exist in the code now. To escape, you must purge them from the system.
Dude, we need to get rid of Mike Schmidt.
What?
We need to get rid of Mike Schmidt and people from Fazbear's Pizzeria. That's fucking nuts.
The McNaughts, his massive head service whining. The security protocols are the key. You must access the mainframe and rewrite the containment procedures. Stalin scratches his stubborn cheek, scratches his stubbly cheek thoughtfully. But where do we get the mainframe? It was Italian. Where do you get mainframe? You must go through the maze. You must go through the maze. What is his word? Server rooms. The Pope's fingers trace a symbol in the air, leaving glowing trails. The path is the Pope has like magical abilities. The path is there, hidden in plain sight, but to find it, you must confront what has become of the missing children. What?
Yeah, that was what I was laughing at. We gotta confront fucking Springtrap. That's nuts.
Oh my god, no. It all turned back. 360. It's back to how it was supposed to be.
We just gotta confront the missing children and Fazbear Entertainment, and we are out. We are free to leave? Question mark. Freddy, what do you make of this? Dude, this is getting good.
Yeah. Before that, Richthofen, that was kind of like weird. Though I didn't understand what's going on. Now we have an actual mission.
Freddy's massive form towers beside you. His painted smile somehow both welcoming and unnerving as he processes your words. The old animatronic's gear whirs softly as he slowly turns his head. As he turns his head to meet your gaze. Fazbear Entertainment has always been about fun for the whole family. Freddy's speech is a garbled mechanical voice that somehow manages to sound eerily tuneful. But like all games, they are rulers, and the consequences for breaking them. Stalin moves closer, his thick finger wrapping around Freddy's metal arm possessively. The children know the key. They were taken, yes, but where did they go? We know where they went! They're in the suits! Dude,
Yeah.
oh my god, Freddy has to die!
You have to sacrifice.
No,
PC
don't
Freddy.
bring it up. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Because if it knows about the missing children, it knows where they are. Wait, no! You know what that means? That means that we might actually have to do the FNAF 3 Happiest Day minigame. You know where you glitch through walls to give cake to the children?
I don't know if you need to understand, all of these things are like in the thingy, are like things that the creator made. Are those all like the Happy Stay mini games? All of that? Is that what the creator already made in here?
No, this isn't AI doing this. This is the AI doing this.
Oh, I thought
The original
the
point of
thingy-
this entire scenario is it's literally just a text-based adventure of the Five Nights at Freddy's 1 game, but we've turned it into this like actual epic adventure.
Yeah.
Continue. What if Freddy mentions it?
I'm gonna ask Freddy.
Don't be on the nose about the children. Like where do you think they could be?
Yeah, Freddy. Where do you think we
If anyone knows
could
this place the best, it's probably you.
find the missing children?
And then that's, yeah.
But
If-
if anybody knows this place, it would be you. Freddy's mechanical eyes dim slightly as he considers your question. The ancient animatronic creaks as he moves joints, grinding slightly with use the missing children. He mutters a speech, becoming a starter to static. They would be in the heart of the system. His massive paw-like hand gestures vaguely towards the ceiling, where all the code covers. Covers the core of the pizzeria's operating system. The Pope makes a small sound of concern as he moves to stand beside Freddy, his pristine robe brushing against animatronic dusty fur. The soul code, he whispers, where the personalities of all the animatronics are stored. Stalin's face darkens as he comprehends.
As he comprehends. Let's continue that.
What? Man, they should be inside of the animatronics, not inside of the soul code.
But I mean, that's where they're like haunting.
Ah.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just typing something in. The children's spirits, yes? Oh, the children's spirits, yes? He asks in a lower register than usual. Trapped in the machine like data files. Freddy nods his head slowly, his movements deliberate. The system didn't know how to process them properly. They became corrupted, their souls trapped between words. The Pope's finger traced a cross in the air, a golden light flickering from his gauntlets. A purgatory of ones and zeros, he murmurs. They can't be neither saved nor fully destroyed while they remain in this state. The mech's eyes pulse ominously. The missing children are the system's greatest weakness and its most powerful weapon.
Welcome back, Johan.
Oh. So what happened?
So what we're gonna do now, Leo? Shall I just continue?
Oh.
You can continue.
Yeah, hello.
What explain to me first?
Basically, we're searching now for the missing children. The original FNAF plotline, but like Stalin is helping and all of that stuff.
And now the missing children have been brought into it, and in order to escape, we have to confront the missing children.
Nice.
So where do we go? That's what I would ask.
Okay, yeah. So, where do we go?
I've put on like fantasy, like Celtic music, because I think it would make
Which
this a lot cooler.
path leads to the goal?
Johan, we've just become completely invested in this world.
Freddy's head tilts slightly as he processes your question, his optic glinting faintly in the dim security office. There are two paths, he says after a moment, static crackling in his words. One leads to the children directly, the other one through the system's core. The Pope steps forward, his sandaled feet crunching on bits of debris from the earlier mech construction. The direct path is the faster route, he says gravely, but it is also the most dangerous. His wrinkled hands fold together as he continues. The children's corrupted spirits guard the access point. Their innocent twist.
God, I'm bleeding so much. Gonna be.
You're bleeding. Innocent twist into something hungry. Starting grins at this, stroking his mustache.
Stalin's like a cool fucking character. I quite like Stalin.
Yeah. Liam, I have an idea. We could do that they like split up, and then we give the AI like choices. For example, it could decide to kill off characters when splitting up, you know what I mean?
I think...
Or like or it could also, you know, kind of do a dual perspective thing where both perspectives are shown. Like one part of the story talks about one person's perspective, about one group's perspective, and the other of the other group's perspective, you know what I mean?
Right, so I've said... So what's our plan of attack then, huh? We could split up, if you think that would be a good idea. Send our strongest men to the children, while I and Freddy go to the server core. Oh, I just read forward. I love Stalin. The Pope and Stalin exchange dark looks as he suggests splitting up. Stalin's small eyes narrow with calculation as he rubs his thick fingers together. Divide and conquer, he muses. Like in war. The Pope's lined face remains impassive as he considers, his fingers worrying at his prayer beads. There's wisdom in the idea, and folly. The children are unstable, yes, but their fear is a weapon. Your strongest men would be tested severely. His gaze flickers to the mech towering behind you. Perhaps your new creation should face them. The corrupted ones might recognize Andrew's essence. Yes, we should send Andrew to deal with the children.
Yeah.
So you're saying it's just like, I think you should say, so what you're saying is Andrew's our best line at the kids.
Yeah.
Our best chance with the children. Be a second.
So what you're saying is that Andrew Ryan's our best way to the kids. The mech's massive frame shudders slightly as you mention Andrew Ryan. The name seeming to physically affect the construct. I am both him and not him. It rumbles in a distorted voice. The core personality pattern remain, but the max arm flexes inconsequently. Fingers switching. The children may recognize something similar in me that could draw them out. Yes. Stalin claps his hands together with obvious delight. Perfect. The children, they think you are their creator returning. He turned to the Pope with a grin, like little girls seeing their papa for the first time. Away, da? You guys have any idea what we should do? Continue? Take a turn? Whatever. Say something? Continue the story? You have any ideas? Chat? I don't have any. Okay. Let us continue then. I also have no ideas. The Pope's expression remains grave as he processes Stalin's crude analogy. It is an effective metaphor. He concedes reluctantly. The children's corrupted minds might recognize patterns from Andrew Ryan's original programming. What? From Andrew Ryan's? What the hell? Andrew Ryan is not Andrew Ryan anymore. Who the hell is he now? He steps closer to the mech, studying his glowing eyes. But you must be ready. Their fear will manifest as pure code. They may try to override your system entirely. The mech emits a soft, whirring sound as it absorbs information. I understand the risk. It rumbles, but I am ready. Partially corrupted, my system can withstand more. Freddy shifts his weight. The old animatronics joint creaking softly. Okay, then let's go forward with the splitting up plan.
What happened now?
Basically we have a plan to split up, and Andrew Ryan is our best. That is also now in the mech's body. I don't know how he got in there, but Andrew Ryan is now also in the mech's body, and he is the best way to the children because he's his original programming. I don't know what it means, but yeah. The thing I would say is that we should do the plan. Our plan was to split up, because then it would be more interesting for story purposes. Yeah. What are you gonna do, Johan?
I don't know. You can continue for... I'm just gonna look at the outcomes for a second. Or for some words. Yeah.
So you're gonna press continue?
Yeah, just continue.
Should I read or are you gonna read it? Johan? Should I read it or are you gonna read it? Okay. The children may respond more strongly to me, he suggested, in his scratchy mechanical voice. If the mech's presence destabilizes them too quickly, then they could retreat deeper into the system. Starlink runs in agreement. Silent in agreement. Da, you old bear. Know how to talk to children, yes? His hand gave Freddy's arm a rough pat that makes sparks fly from the animatronic shoulder joint. The Pope nods slowly. Then we should proceed with both the mech. We should proceed both with both. The mech will draw them out while Freddy manages to manage the situation. I can barely read, too much reading. He turns his piercing gaze to you. The real question remains, who will accompany the mech into the children's domain? Are you gonna edit something or should we just continue?
Let's continue.
Let's continue, okay. The mech's glowing eyes flicker as it proceeds the Pope's question. As it processes the Pope's question, the children, they will need to see a face to recognize. It rumbles. Someone they trusted before the corruption. The massive metal frame shifts, making the floorboard creak under the weight. Perhaps an employee, someone who served them before the incident. Your stomach twists as the implication sinks in. The Pope's wrinkled face remains impassive, but his fingers tighten slightly around his prayer bed. What? Beats. Stalin rubs his stubbled, thoughtful. Stalin rubs his stubble. What? Stubble thoughtfully. An old employee, yes. They would remember someone who he dresses vaguely, who took orders, who was weak. By the way, I refuses to do the split up plan. He just wanted to talk about the plan.
They refused to do it, did you say?
No, they didn't refuse to do it. They just distract from it and says, oh yeah, what is our plan when we meet these children? What should we do? What should we do when we do? They basically plan out a plan, but they just continue doing the plan. Even contradicting itself, because I said that Freddy would talk to the children, and now they suddenly said that an employee should talk to the children.
Okay, we will.
I think we need human intervention.
Together.
But like good.
First, we will go for the server core. Then, and only then, will we confront the children. Then you should say let's go after whatever they say here. Unless you think it were required to continue, so they can continue speaking.
Yeah.
Freddy's head bobs in slow agreement, his glowing eyes dimming lightly. Core first, and then the children, he rumbles. Wise, Stalin's grin widens as he slaps the pogo on the back, nearly knocking the old man off his feet. The Pope and I go to the big brain, da? While our friend here handles the little ones. The Pope straightens his robes with a huff, his golden gauntlet cracking with energy. The core is the heart of this machine, he says grimly, the source of all its power and its corruption. The mech stands motionless for a long moment before nodding. And then you just say, like, right, let's get to it then. Do say, you know the take a turn? How you can say, do, story, or see.
Ah, you mean you should do say or say
You should do a do. And then say,
do, okay.
like, literally type in, say, right, let's get to it, in, like, you know, speech marks, and then afterwards, and head off on the journey. Leaving the pizzeria into the computer world. Dude, this is kind of like Kingdom Hearts in a way now that I think about it.
Like what?
This is like Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, yeah. It is. But with Stalin instead of, I don't know, Pupenlover. And the Pope. And Richthofen. And Freddy Fatbeer.
If you scroll up, you will see how much fucking shit there is. How much shit that was already generated. You say, right? Let's get it. Fuck. You say, no, I didn't say. Oh wait, no. You say, right? Let's get to it and go off, and go split up, and split up, and follow the two different paths. As you and the others move towards the door, the mech heavy footsteps echo through the security office. The Pope and Stalin file out first. The communist boot clanking on the metal floor while the Pope's sandals make no sound. You follow behind them, and as the group moves into the darkened hallway, a distant mechanical whirring fills the space. Freddy's massive form lumbering into position at the rear. The Pope's golden gauntlets cast a eerie glow as he leads the group down a narrow maintenance corridor towards a heavy reinforced door. System access, Stalin mumbles tunelessly as he walks.
Let me do the
his
story thing
massive
here afterwards.
Hands swinging casually at his side.
Door open.
I think I want kind of to say is that how long is the stream gonna go on for? Because I'm kind of hungry and I need to cook food. I can't just order a pizza. So how long is the stream gonna go for? I could also just like go for 20 minutes.
I don't know. I'm getting quite into this.
Yeah,
Let's go for 20 minutes. Quick.
I should just go for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The system access room reveals itself as a dark digital forest of glowing blue trees. Their branching pulsing with corrupted code. The walls and the ceiling have dissolved into an endless digital sky, with thick cables running through the digital roots. The Pope's golden light glints off of what appears to be an altar at the room's center, surrounded by flickering terminals. Stalin stomps with enthusiasm, his boots crunching through layers of ancient pizza grease and broken wiring. Oh, this place looks like the inside of my own head, yes? He slaps the Pope on the shoulder. We find big brain here, I think. The Pope nods grimly, floating a few inches above the floor as he surveys the corrupted space. Oh, we should continue, see what happens next. I want more of a description.
Yeah.
Right, let me...
Be cautious, comrade, he warns. Oh no, this is the Pope. Be cautious, comrade, he warns, his golden gauntlets crackling with energy. The corruption here runs deep, and we must not let it taint us. The terminals flicker with unreadable symbols, while from somewhere in the digital forest comes a distant childlike giggling. Stalin shivers despite himself, rubbing his stubbled chin. There, yes, good caution. Caution is a good word. He glanced back at the heavy door that they just ended, which began to dissolve into digital static. No turning back now! Oh, there's no turning back now! The Pope steps closer to one of the terminals, his finger hovering above the screen. The corruption is using the system's original code to create a facade, he muses. I'm going to continue one more time, and then I'll let you do the next, 2 things, Johan.
Yep.
The terminal's screen flickers to life, displaying distorted images of a smiling clown face that twists into something sinister. Stalin steps back, his hand moving to rest on his holstered gun. Bah! Very cautious. We find core very quick, yes? He's spooked! The Pope nods, his prayer beads glowing in with an inner light as he scans the corrupted digital forest. We must find the central processor, he says grimly, the heart of this abomination, but first we must navigate through the corrupted code. The giggling echoes again, closer this time, and a child's shadow briefly appears on the wall before vanishing. What will you do, Johan?
Yeah, I'm typing.
Chat, what do we think of the story? I zoned out for a bit, but where are we?
What's something? The pistol's crack echoes through the digital forest as Stalin's hand moves in a blur. The bullet whipping through the air. A shower of blue sparks erupts where the shadow had been, but no impact sounds follows. Just the giggling intensifying, now coming from multiple directions. The Pope's golden eyes flash with warning as he raises the gauntlets. Fool! You are feeling its energy, but Stalin merely grins, spinning in a slow circle with his gun raised. Yeah? Then let it come to me. The terminals around the room flicker violently, their corrupted code surging outward like a digital veins.
You can continue, maybe. Because it feels like something like that has more to it.
The terminal surge with corrupted code, tendrils of glitching blue lining stretching towards Stalin like hungry hands. He laughs, firing again into the darkness, each shot creating cascades of sparks that the Pope watches with growing alarm. The giggling turns into a high-pitched rain, multiple voices overlapping in a chorus of static laced childish laughter. The room itself pulses now. The room, the floor distorting as pixelated patches of the real world beneath flicker in and out of existence. Stan kicks at one of the veins, sending blue code crackling into the air as he shouts, "That's it! Show yourself, little ghosts!"
The corrupted
What did you
vines
say?
recoil from Stalin's boot, writhing and hissing as they retract into the terminals. The Pope's gauntlet cast a golden glow over the scene, his form hovering slightly higher now as the room's instability increases. You're provoking it, he warns, his voice carrying a rare note of urgency. The corruption feed on fear and violence. Every shot, every show of aggression. It's like pouring gasoline on a fire. Stalin shrugs, spinning in place with his gun still raised. So? The fire needs to come out eventually, yes? Better now than later. We need to get Stalin to stop shooting people.
Yeah.
Because he's just gonna get us killed. And I don't want to lose anyone, because if any one of us dies, it would probably end up being Freddy sacrificing himself. Better now than later. The ceiling above them dissolves into swirling code, creating a false night sky dotted with corrupted stars. That's such an amazing idea for a visual.
It is.
Let me... Stalin, listen to the Pope. We just need to get... What was the thing we needed to get from the terminal again?
I don't know.
Let me see.
What
We need
was
to get
that?
to
The
the
Putin file.
control processor, and we are one step closer to victory. I think Stalin's gonna turn on us, actually.
You think so?
I reckon that Stalin's gonna betray us.
Oh, I don't think so, to be honest.
Stalin's grin falters as the Pope floats towards him, his golden eyes blazing with an uncharacteristic intensity. The processor, yes, we go there now. He agrees reluctantly, lowering his gun. The digital vines that had been reaching for him recoil, retreating back into the terminals with a high-pitched whine. The Pope nods approvingly, his prayer beads glowing softly in the dim light. Good, we move quickly, while the corruption is distracted. The floor beneath them quivers as the digital forest shifts, branching leaves, codes forming in a new shape. Right now, what you can do is you can go take a turn and then click story, and then you can say whereabouts in this like corrupted land that we end up next.
I can choose the environment.
You can choose the environment, yes, but you have to say why we're there. It'd be like, oh, this is because this is the next like location of where we need to go before we reach the processor.
Mm.
We're not at the central with the dead kids, but we're getting closer.
Okay.
I quite like. All right, so as you're typing, let's think and chat. Let's talk. We've got Freddy here,
Yeah.
who's uber powerful, like conquest levels of strength. We've got we've got Andrew. We've got Andrew Ryan, or whatever he was called. We've got the Pope, and we've got Stalin. And I think Stalin will more than likely end up betraying us later on. But don't say anything that might make the story do that. If he decides to do that, he decides to do that.
Yeah, okay.
Because we didn't actually say that Richtofen would betray us, but he's just ended up kind of doing that.
Yeah. But in an organic way, not in a forced way.
Yeah, he just decided he was like, because he built a paradox to keep us here for some reason, but he never said why. It makes a lot of sense for his character as well.
Yeah.
Where is the mecha? The mech is
I love that.
the mech should be there with us, I think, actually.
Yeah.
I love the idea that I asked for it to make like a corrupted forest, and actually all the trees, like the leaves and what like the sticks for it and like branches is computer wires, and the vine for it is also like computer stuff. It's such like a creative fucking visual.
But should I also do some, or do I have complete free roam?
I like the
for
idea of it
environment?
being like, I've just had this really peak idea, right? You know, at the end of it, when we get to the central processing unit,
Yeah.
we go to a beta model of the original Freddy Fazbear's like restaurant, and that's where the processing core is. Like, you know, beta, like very low
Yeah.
quality, like very low poly and all of that. So like maybe we could go through like, you know, beta rooms and all of that stuff.
Okay. Where in the computer are we now?
We've just left the we're still in the digital forest, but we could come up to a door or something like that that leads to another place. It's quite like House of Leaves if you've ever read that.
No, I didn't.
It's like digital backrooms, except you know, it's like more fantasy, like sci-fi kind of thing.
Okay.
Just remember, all of this is from a Five Nights at Freddy's thing,
Yeah.
and we've created this like epic adventure. This is so fucking cool to me. What's your bets for what's gonna happen in the story, actually? Because I've got mine.
I don't know actually.
I've got
It's so
three
open.
bets specifically. Stalin's gonna
Okay.
betray us. Andrew, the mech, is gonna sacrifice himself, and Freddy will die.
Oh. Okay, I gotta focus on the environment first. Then I'm gonna lay out my bets.
You're gonna kill the COD guy and get out. That's what someone says.
Oh, bless you.
Oh my god, I love this, like, it's like almost like a South Park adventure kind of thing. Go, Sir Stalin. Relax, guy, take a rest. We're getting a big... I'm actually quite excited to see what you write up here. This music reminds me of a specific song. The one from the South
I can't
Park
hear the
Stick of
music.
Truth game. I'll stream the screen.
Yeah, thanks.
If we had any artisan, this would actually be such like a cool art style, like a really cool like art style of our characters together.
It would be. Oh, I would love everything to be animated.
You've also got this fucking banging song from the Stick of Truth.
Yep.
Hello.
No?
Back.
Oh, hold on. Let me see what you've typed down. The floor beneath them quivers as the digital forest shifts, branches and leaves of code reforming into new shapes. The door in front leads to a snowy haven land, open space with a farm snow with far snow and ice towers that are bigger than the reach of the eye and thicker than the moon. But the walls of this landscape look synthetic by the way too far to really see it. I like that. I really do like that.
Thanks.
The Pope leads the way deeper into the forest. His glowing gauntlets leaving glowing trails in the air. Stalin follows his... Oh, fuck me, I can't speak now. Let me, quickly put on the original music and then I'll read that. The Pope leads the way deeper into the corrupted forest, his golden gauntlets leaving glowing trails in the air. Stalin follows, his earlier bravado replaced by wariness as he surveys the swirling code around them. The terminals they pass flicker with strange symbols and images that seem to shift and morph as you move. The children's laughter echo again, this time accompanied by what sounds like some quiet singing. The Pope stops before a massive trunk of digital code, its surface pulsing with corrupt energy. The central process is behind here, he says grimly, placing his hand on the trunk. The surface ripples beneath his touch, revealing a circular door. Carved with a strange symbol. We must open it carefully. I think we should continue. I'll continue that.
Yep.
As the Pope's gauntlet pulse with golden energy, the circular door creaks. Beyond it, a cavernous chamber stretches into the distance. Its walls form entirely of writhing, glitching code. At the center stands a massive server tower. It didn't listen to what you were saying, but we'll keep that for a later thing. Its walls formed entirely of writhing, glitching code. At the center stands a massive server tower, its surface covered in a blinking light and flickering monitors. The sound of children's laughter grows louder, echoing from everywhere and nowhere at once. Stalin steps closer with his gun still at the ready despite the Pope's warning. "This is it," he says in hushed awe. "This is where the brain is." The Pope nods grimly. "This is where evil was born."
I do something or should you? Whose turn is it?
You.
My turn. I'm gonna do something you won't probably understand, but Johan will understand it.
Is it part of the
Something German.
story?
Nope. I was thinking about introducing a new character.
I think these are fine for now. Maybe later on, it depends, because we're literally
Yeah,
at the
but
server
is-
tower.
is-
We're right there.
Well, his role was more of a villain.
Well, if you listen
of
to what
a-
I said
kind of
with Johan, I think that Stalin's going to betray us.
Yeah. Okay, then fair enough. I'm just gonna continue it then.
I have something else in mind.
We'll keep it in mind, though. We will keep it in mind.
Yeah.
The massive
I
server.
feel like the Pope will betray us. No, not Stalin.
He has been very shady the whole time, hasn't he?
Yeah. And with maybe he's doing it for God or something. I think he would be a much better pick because with Stalin it's obvious that he might betray us, but it would be such a plot twist if the Pope betrays us and not Stalin.
Yeah.
The massive server hums with unnatural energy. Its lights flicker in a pattern that seems almost sentient. Stalin steps forward, but the Pope raises a gauntlet hand to stop him. "Careful," he warns. The glow from his prayer beats, right?
Yeah.
Beats intensifying. Whatever is controlling the system is aware of us. The tower's surface rippling. The tower surface ripples. Pixelated vines of code slithering outwards to the form to makeshift throne-like structure. It's throne-like structure. At its base, the children's laughter grows louder. Hundreds of voices now chanting in some eldritch chorus. Stalin's grip tightens on his gun, and this is where this is where we end up. He growls.
Where it ends.
Where we end it. He growls.
I think Freddy should remind him not to shoot.
You want your turn?
Okay.
Remember, we've got Freddy and the mech still.
Oh.
What is that thumbnail? It's peak.
I made it. I didn't draw the pregnant Clyde, but like, I made the thumbnail. I'm quickly gonna get some water. I'm thirsty.
What do you plan on doing, Johan?
I'm gonna do story.
What if I was to take all of the stuff that's been said in here, like in this portion of the stream, cut it and make it its own individual video?
Yeah. You could do that.
Or I could
But the
read
story needs to
the whole
be-
thing back. I could tidy the story up.
Yeah, and make it
A dramatic
Some
retelling
part-
of an AI dungeon thing.
yeah. And we need to overwrite some parts because some parts just don't make sense. But then it would be a good story.
I'm back.
Yeah, but I would literally just say the following things that you're reading is a dramatic dramatic paraphrasing of an AI dungeon stream.
Is the AI gonna sue us for using this content?
I don't know. I've really enjoyed this. I really have enjoyed the story.
It is quite a story.
Plus, I wouldn't really say that it's on the same level as, AI generated art. I don't know. Maybe it is more comparable than I think.
I don't understand what you mean by that. You mean it's not? Do you mean the storytelling potential is not as bad as its art generating potential, or what?
We are telling the story. We're changing the story. But it's
Yeah.
dramatizing it massively for us. Because that's what AI Dungeon is.
You mean the ethics? I mean ethics. I thought you
Yeah,
meant
that's what I meant.
its effectiveness.
I'm talking about how people would take it, yeah, if I was to make that a thing.
Well, I think in general, people would take it badly because one day the whole writers thing, writers riot or something, where different writers were rioting because what was it again? Because because they feared of AI replacing them.
Probably, yeah.
I don't fucking care.
What does adding a plot component do?
I feel like we're too late into the story to do that. We're doing that ourselves.
Yeah.
Because I'm worried by. See, right, this is where I'm gonna like play devil's advocate for AI real quick. I'm not defending it, but I'm talking about the people who complain about it. Because the people who complain about it will read what you've put down in a second. When people complain about AI stuff, they're mainly talking about generative AI, but then you have those fucking morons that just think AI in general is a bad thing. And those same people, a lot of them are artists, and it's like, do you enjoy having that ability where you're where you can slap an effect onto something and it works right away and it sorts itself out exactly how it is, and there's a bunch of different presets? That's AI that does that. Like, do you like drawing and your lines being not wobbly because you've got fucking arthritis in your hands? That's AI that does that.
Yeah.
And the thing, it's just for me, my perspective is if we go, if we do it right, then it's just a next step for humanity, and I think it's a pretty good thing.
The good thing about AI is that you use it to get rid of the mind-numbing, boring parts of like a project.
Things that will take minutes or hours just in seconds, and I compare, like, imagine if people said, no, we don't want cameras because we still have artists that can draw us. That doesn't make any sense. And in 50 years, we're also gonna say the same thing about AI.
The problem that people have with the art, for example, though, is because a lot of the time it does use other people's art that they've created. So I get that. I do 100% get that argument. Like, that's not okay. But like using it for shortcuts, like for like helping with projects, that's fine. I agree with what Isaac's saying, but in aspects of creating new art. But like, if you use it in your art program to make it so that your lines are more straight, like smooth and all of that, that's totally fine. But when people bitch about AI in general, they miraculously don't take knowledge of the fact that some of the art that they do looks as good as it does because of the use of AI.
Yeah.
You want to read your thing now?
Okay, can somebody else read it?
He growls. The towers turn from baby blue ice to complete darkness, with purple outlines, with a humming in the background, heard in the entire universe, while the walls start to close in on them. Not slowly nor fast, but the snow turns to black sludge, as thick and heavy. The walls contract with a grinding noise, metal ice and code, twisting and bending inward. The blue-tinted sludge thickens around your feet, seeping into your boots with an icy, gnawing chill. The humming intensifies, vibrating through your bones as the purple outlines of the walls pulse like a heartbeat. The Pope floats higher, his prayer beads glowing. He fiercely raises both gauntlets. We must not be cornered, he calls, over the canopy of whispering giggles that are now surrounding you. Stalin, the processor is vulnerable. You sprint towards the walls. You sprint towards the tower as the walls lurch closer to you from beneath. Your breath coming in clouds. Fuck me, I can't read. As you dash forward, the corrupted code snaking across the walls and the floor moves with an increasing speed, writhing like a living mass of digital tentacles. The purple-tinted sludge you're running through becomes deeper, threatening to ensnare your feet. The tower looms over you, its surface now pulsating with malevolent energy. Your hand reaches for the main processor panel, but before you can make contact, the tendril code lashes out, grabbing at your wrist with a crushing force. Continue that shit.
Yep. The tendril burns like liquid nitrogen, searing your skin even through the fabric of your sleeve. You yank your arm away with a paint grunt, but the coat slivers faster, coiling around your shoulder and then your chest before you can pull back completely. It drags you forward with unnatural strength, lifting you off your feet as it pulls you towards the base of the tower. The Pope's gauntlets flash with glowing lights as he hovers closer, but he's forced to keep his distance. The corruption surges outward wherever he moves. Stalin, your gun, he calls out. Desperation breaking through the usual solemn tone. Stalin fires his revolver at the tower.
The revolver's muzzle flash cuts through the whirling darkness as Stalin fires, the bullets tearing through the code tendrils restraining you. Blue sparks explode outward, burning cold against your skin as the tendrils recoil momentarily. The impact sends a jolt through the entire system. The tower's surface flickers erratically, its humming shifting into a higher pitch. The corrupted code releases you just enough that you can plant your feet in the semi-solid ground though it wraps around your torso and arms like a frozen vise. The Pope unleashes a barrage of golden energy from his gauntlets, slicing through the tendrils with precision. Break free now. You have to fuck with you have to put the thing into the terminal. Where's Freddy? Where's Freddy in the mech at this point? Johan, where's Freddy in the mech?
Oh, Freddy in the... I don't know.
Wait, is it my turn? Whose turn is this?
I kind of forced my way into having that comment in there because I thought it would really help.
What do you mean?
Because it was originally supposed to be Johan's goal, but I did that.
Ah. So now it's your turn.
We still need to know what Freddy and the fucking mech are doing, because I don't know whether they're with us at this point. They should be.
Yeah, they are. I would say they are.
Or were they the ones that separated from us? Did the split happen?
You could do story and be like perspective shifts to Freddy and the mech.
Oh yeah, we could do that. Should I do that, or are you gonna do that, Johan? Or are you gonna do something else?
Yeah, yeah, that's something everybody can do. Just yeah.
I should do it, okay.
Yeah. Just shift to perspective to Freddy and the others. And say Freddy and the others so the eye doesn't get confused.
The perspective changes to Freddy and the mech. You, okay, now we are Freddy. You, Freddy the animatronic, stand at the base of the tower. Your metal frame clinging as the corrupted code works through the system. Your children's laughter echoes in your speaker. But there's something wrong. But distorted like static land screaming. Your yellow ears flicker as Stalin's bullet tears through your tendril. What? Tears through your tendrils? Is Freddy now like in a tower simulator or something like that? Sending shards of frozen code spiraling away. The pain is alien yet visceral. The cold burning through the circuits like liquid nitrogen. Stupid meatbag, you hiss. Your voice layers.
Freddy betrayed them? What?
Yeah, that's what the thing I don't understand. We make you hiss.
We can erase that and change it.
Yeah, let's erase that. That is stupid. Freddy is the only one who was not, who was not someone, who's someone not that.
Let
would
me
betray
see if I
us.
can.
Moon Galaxy.
When was the last time Freddy was mentioned? Like, it's very long ago.
See if this works. What? No.
But like, where is Freddy?
I'm just bringing him here. Freddy breaks Isaac out from the tendrils' grasp as the mech keeps more of them busy. The code tendrils release you, their frozen grip melting away into the scattered pixels. You stumble towards the tower's surface. The tower's surface flickers chaotically. Its previous rhythmic humming is now distant, screeching noise that makes your teeth ache. The Pope hovers nearby, his golden energy still holding back the encroaching corruption, while Stalin maintains a steady stream of fire at the code tendrils. Corruption surges again, attacking this time en masse. Thousands of pixelated hands reaching out from the walls and floors and pulling in all directions. The purple light flashes more and more intensely and the walls pulse with an unnatural force. I'm going to continue this, then we can go back onto the regular, Geg, Johan. Hands tear at your clothes and skin, icy cold and sharp as broken glass. You twist away from one, but another seizes your ankle, retching you off balance. The golden energy burns away the tendrils closest to him, but he's overwhelmed, trying to protect both you and Stalin. The mech's movement is sluggish in the thick digital sludge, armor groaning under the pressure. The tower's main processor panel flickering wildly, its surface covered in dozens of glowing ports, each one with corrupted energy. And at their center, a single large port glows with an ominous purple black. What's Freddy gonna do with it? What is Freddy gonna do with it? Watch the mech.
Clutch. It's now my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, let me think.
Wait, is the light the kids? Not gonna lie, I'm so lost. This is about like 2 hours worth of story, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This would be a really good way to do a D&D thing.
But ask John for that.
Hmm?
But ask John for that.
Yeah.
We've got the Pope, Joseph Stalin, Freddy Fazbear, a giant mech with Andrew Ryan's soul inside of it, and us.
Originally in the mech, there was originally Slenderman from Call of Duty Slenderman mode. Soul inside of it. Okay. The mech, realizing Freddy's plan, goes and helps him. The massive mechanical suit lurches forward, servos straining against the thick digital sludge. Its claw-like hands wrench apart the frozen coat tendrils that cling to your limbs, tearing them away in chunks of pixelated ice. Each motion is elaborated as if the very air has become resistant.
The mech
But the mech
persists!
But the mech resists. Its shoulder mounted cannons. Since when does he have cannons? Swerves to target the corrupted processor ports. The barrel glowing in molten red. Isaac! He's not Kevin anymore, he's now Isaac. Isaac, behind me! The Pope commands. Wasn't like Isaac trapped? Isaac behind me, the Pope commands. Go and bursting from his gauntlets in a protective barrier as much tendrils lash out from the wall. The barrier crackles with energy as the corruption slams against it, frost spreading across the surface even as it holds. Oh.
There's only one thing we can do now. Fucking slam that terminal as hard as you can.
But who's gonna do that? Isaac is gonna try to help the Pope probably.
Freddy! Freddy can do it.
Okay,
Freddy
fair enough.
slams into the terminal. It's your turn, Johan.
I'm gonna sit out this one.
Let me do this then.
Absolute cinema. It is absolute cinema.
As I go to help the Pope, Freddy, now free of the tendrils grasp, slams his metal fist down into the terminal. The mech's massive fist crashes down into the mech did it! What? Crashes down into the terminal, shattering the purple tainted ice into a violent explosion of frozen shards. The sound of impact echoes through the chamber, accompanied by a high-pitched shriek that makes your teeth vibrate. The corrupted code recoils from the blast, the tendrils curling inwards like a wounded creature. The purple black light in the center port flickers erratically, its surface cracking like a thin sheet of ice. The port barrier falters as the explosion sends a shockwave through the room. The corrupt energy surges towards. Stalin takes the opportunity to lunge past the barrier, his revolver smoking as he empties his remaining rounds into the damaged processor. The processor,
right.
you should make the processor explode. Or the processor,
Isaac was right. The mech did clutch.
The mech did clutch. We have to make the AI know that Freddy Fazbear and the mech are two separate things, because I think the AI thinks at the moment that Freddy is the mech.
They were two different entities for the longest time. Okay.
Have a good night. Have a good night, pal. It's good to see you again.
Bye bye to where I was living.
Isaac, the mech did come in clutch. You're right.
Goodbye, all.
Processor. Now, this connected from its cooling. Rose in heat until it explodes.
Don't forget to like before you leave.
While Freddy and the mech, making clear, and the mech, who is Andrew Garfield and Andrew Ryan. Well, the mech, Andrew Ryan.
Guys, I have a good idea.
What's your idea?
We're gonna continue it a bit with AI until we get some better footing, I might say. And then we just leave it be, take the whole story and work on it, make it realistic or even better at some parts, and then write our own ending.
Ah,
Like we have a full-fledged story.
I get that.
That's a good idea. It's definitely like a South Park like episode. Christ, it's like super best friends in South Park.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, South Park, we need to watch the episode.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes. The corrupted processor detonates
Oh,
in.
no, weird, man.
Sorry, you can read it.
The corrupted. Wait, first we gotta do the entire thing. Yeah? The process, now disconnected from its cooling, grows in heat until it explodes. While Freddy and the mech Andrew Ryan feel the electromagnetic waves of the broken processor. So to make sure that they're two different guys. The corrupted processor detonates in a blinding flash of purple-black energy, sending a shockwave through the entire chamber. The force hurls you backward, slamming you against the frozen floor as the shockwave rips through your body. Like 1,000 needles under your skin, your vision whites out for a moment, it's a fucking flashbang, ear ringing with a highly pitched whine that drowns all other sounds. When your sight returns, the chamber is in chaos. The purple tinted ice has started melting, turning into puddles of swirling digital sludge that seep into the floorboards. The walls grown a massive cracks spread across their surface, and from somewhere behind you, Stalin is shouting in agony. No, Stalin's gonna die! Anyone but Stalin!
Continue, maybe.
Continue? You wanna read this now?
The mech lurches to the side as a jagged chunk of corrupted ice explodes from the wall, shattering against its armor with a deafening crash. Sparks fly from the impact, and one of its arm servos sputters in smoke, and the metal bending at an unnatural angle. Andrew, are you all right? The Pope shouts, strain evident in his voice. He floats lower, his prayer beads glowing with a renewed intensity as the glowing energy surges from his gauntlets, trying to stabilize the melting walls. You push yourself upright, the cold biting on your skin. Sita, Stalin.
You. So, are you gonna do that? Okay.
You rush to Stalin. You lunge forward to Stalin as he clutches his arms, his uniform sleeve torn open, revealing angry red burns across his bicep, his breath coming in raggedy grasps. He tries to maintain pressure on the wound. Fuck, it got me. The recoil magnified it. He manages through clenched teeth, purple-black energy still crackling along the exposed metal and flesh of his arm. The mech lumbers over.
Stalin has no metal. Or was it the shards of like the processor?
It's still the blue energy still crackling along the exposed metal and then the flesh of his actual arm.
Ah, okay, good, yeah.
The mech lumbers over, its damaged arm hanging uselessly from its side as steam hisses from the ruptured pipes. Its remaining good hand steadies you both to the floor beneath you. Buckles. No, the mech is fucking... No! Beneath you. Buckles and heaves. The mech speaks in a distorted mechanical growl. Need to move this structure. What happens next?
Continued?
What happens next?
Imagine like it gives us a choice of either saving Stalin or the mech.
Oh my god.
Continued?
It would be awesome.
What if the mech was to sacrifice himself now to get everyone out? Floor groans ominously behind you, splintering and cracking as corrupted ice melts into caustic digital sludge. The mech's good arm keeps you both upright as Stalin's injured one smokes. The purple-black energy crawling across his skin, his fingers twitch uncontrollably as he gasps. Feels like frozen fire. You would go, feels like frozen fire. And the Pope hovers nearby, his golden energy holding back the crumbling walls, but his face shows strain. The tower is destabilizing, he shouts. The corruption is spreading through its foundation behind him. The tower structure flickers and warps, the corrupting ice melting away into sheets of twisted supports beneath. What if the robot was to grab the Pope, throw him down there with us to safety as he sacrifices himself?
Oh.
Should we write that, or are we gonna continue that?
And the Pope goes like, see you in heaven. But more emotionally, and not like in a joke way, even though...
No.
All of this was a creepypasta, by the way. Just a heads up.
What do you mean all of this was a creep? It wasn't a creepypasta.
All of this was because of creepypasta that we made, where it's like you deleted a code, you just deleted Slenderman Day, and you turned into this.
Right, right. It is.
What should I make him do it?
Yeah, make him sacrifice himself for the good of everybody.
Make like he's using a power so strong that it just rips himself apart, like with Thanos or Tony Stark. Because you know he's still the Pope after all.
It's not the robot, it's the mech.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he's also a strong being.
No, I meant to talk to Colt Benito because he wrote down that the robot grabs the Pope. It was not towards you early on.
Okay. So who's sacrificing? No.
I'm sacrificing the robot.
The mech, not the robot. Gonna write mech, otherwise he doesn't know who you're talking about. Or you can just write Andrew Ryan.
I think this is the perfect part. The robot clutched up and then sacrificed himself at the end.
Yeah. But like the robot is just kind of like. But yeah, he started off as actually started off as a villain. Eh?
Where's Richthofen? Even.
Hey, what happened to Richthofen?
He left us.
Yeah, but where? Where did he go? He's still the reason why we're in there, or at least the reason why we can't get out of there that quick. Maybe we can get the other Richthofen to help us.
The mech's hydraulic whines as it lunges, its good arm wrapping around Stalin and the Pope with surprisingly gentleness despite its massive size. Go! The mechanical voice rumbles as it hurls the injured men towards the emergency exit. Stalin's agonized scream echoes through the crumbling chamber as they tumble through the doorway just as the wall collapses inward. With a thunderous roar, the mech's remaining arm snaps out to grab your shoulder, its metal fingers warm against your skin. Its single eye flickering red as it stares at you, the corrupted ice beginning to eat through its armor plating. Freddy, it says, its words static-filled, but understandable. Isaac must what? What must Isaac do? Give us your wisdom. Freddy's glowing eye pulsed with the dim emergency lighting as he watches the chaos around him. The mech staggers its damaged system as failing corrupted code burns through its armor like acid. It grips on your shoulder, tightening. It tightens almost painfully as it uses its own failing body to shield you from the worst of the crumbling tower. Thank you, Andrew. Oh, thank you, Andrew, Freddy says softly to the It remembered his name!
Yeah.
Thank you, Andrew, Freddy says softly to the ancient animatronic's voice. The ancient animatronic's voice gently, despite the circumstances, his metal fingers reach up to tap the mech's exposed wiring where it's connected to its head. For everything, the mech doesn't respond, can't respond. Its system shorting out as the corruption spreads.
Yes, it is actually something you can make into a YouTube video.
The mech sags against you, its weight immense and crushing. Sparks rain from its neck as the corruption spreads, eating through the metal circuitry. With a thickening hiss, you can feel its grip weakening, the fingers twitching against your shoulder. As the system shut down one by one, Freddy stands beside you, his head tilted softly as he observes the dying machine. Your courage was remarkable, he says softly. The words come out distorted like a radio with poor reception. The floor beneath you groans as the more corrupted ice melts away, revealing the twisted metal supports that strain under the weight of the crumbling tower. The mech's final breath comes out as a burst of static. I'll do one more thing. I'll do one more thing and then...
Can I do one thing really quick?
I was gonna make... Okay. I was gonna make Freddy grab us and have us run out of the emergency exit.
Well, the thing that I wanted to do, it's something that I was gonna delete afterwards. It was just something very, very simple. I want to see what the AI's reaction. Yeah? I just want to see the AI's reaction. You say, finally, that clanker is dead. Your words echo through the collapsing chamber as the mech's power finally fades. Its metal fingers still clutching your shoulder. You can completely.
Freddy's judging you, by the way.
What? Yeah, at the end he says that, yeah. Freddy's head tilts at your words, his eyes reflecting the emergency exit lights. As they flicker and dim, he sacrificed himself for us. The ancient animatronic says seriously, there's no accusation in his tone, just a simple statement of fact. Damn. Okay, let's erase that.
Hold on, let me...
No, you do your ending. Freddy was not appeased by that.
Freddy's metal fingers grit. Freddy picks you up to your feet as you both rush to the same exit the Pope and Stalin were thrown to earlier. Freddy's metal fingers grasp your wrist with a surprising gentleness despite their strength, pulling you upright. The corrupted ice eats away at the floor beneath your feet as he carries you towards the exit, his free hand outstretched to keep balance against the crumbling walls. The tower's foundation groans like a dying animal. The twisted metal supports buckling underneath the impossible weight above. The exit is only 10 meters away, the emergency lighting casting everything in a sickly red glow. Freddy moves with a dancer's grace despite his bulk, navigating through the chaos and terrifying precision. The others made it out, he says. His ancient speakers crackling with the effort. We must. Oh yeah, we must. The others made it out. We must. The exit draws near closer. The metal frame groaning under the strain, the corrupted ice melts into a puddle of digital sludge which eats through the floor like acid. Freddy's grip tightened as he adjusts his stride, using the superior balance to keep you both upright through the buckling floor. Does he, we burst through the exit.
We read it in the story.
This isn't the end of the story, this is just the end of this area. We still have the children to confront. We've gotten the hard part out the way. No, we got the easy bit out the way, I just realized.
It depends on what's coming. We don't know what the children are going to do.
I think they are completely provided for the children.
You guessed it. I can see one. No, both.
Both is good.
Shut up.
What?
And what did you say?
What are you saying?
What do you mean you don't like my bull?
You burst through the exit door just as another thunderous crack splits in the air behind you. The corridor beyond is a riot of flickering energy. Light swirling with digital debris, corrupted code that's escaped the collapsing tower now fills the hallway like a toxic mist. The Pope kneels beside Stalin, his golden hands pressed against the Russian's wounded arm. Stalin's face pale, sweating beyond his forehead despite the chill, but he's conscious and smoking his cigar with a defiant resolve. Still alive, eh? Stalin manages through gritted teeth as you emerge. His free hand pats the Pope's shoulder in thanks. Though his fingers still twitch unnaturally from the corruption's touch. I'm gonna continue it one more time, and then you two can take the story wherever you want to do. But just know we've got the children to take care of, and then we're free. Just need to as purple energy pulsing from beneath the Pope's golden healing ray. The corrupted energy visibly recoils from the holy power, but doesn't fade. The Russian grits his teeth, taking another drag of his cigar with shaking hands. Smoke a last cigar, he finishes, exhaling acrid blue smoke through his nose. Freddy sets you down gently, his glowing eyes dimming as he watches the exchange. The wound is still spreading, he observes, his ancient voice thick with concern. The Pope nods grimly, the prayer beads glowing brighter than as he pours more energy into the wound. Corruption is fighting the blessing. Stalin's infected!
Oh, Stalin might betray us after all.
He won't betray us. I'm sure Stalin will die. But, we didn't escape. We've just escaped that tower area. We still have the kids to, deal with, and then we can escape the digital thing.
The kids should deal with.
Stalin's just there. It's like a digital copy. It's a computer program. Right,
No,
right, boys.
That will kill meaning.
Where did the bandito go?
Said, right, boys, you can do what you want. What's next? I kind of massively took control of that moment. Apologies.
No, it's
fine.
it's no problem. I was a bigger fan, anyways, of stopping with the AI and making a good story out of it.
Yeah. It's like you gotta like
This could be a way for us to get like pointers on what to do, though.
okay, I'm gonna do
Yeah.
story and do. I command every
Every Mahatma.
standing every standing man to care
Cutherline!
for
No fucking way. Hello.
the
Who joined?
Someone who I haven't seen in chat in ages.
Hello, person.
hello individual.
I've missed you.
Okay. You straighten up your full height, shoulders squaring as you issue the command. Every standing man, protect our wounded brother. The words cut through the corridor. Hum of emergency power. Stalin actually laughs through the pain. The sound of horse. What's a horse? What's a horse? Not a horse, but a
What's the
What?
horror gag?
what? But genuine. Finally, some sense in this crew. He rasps, but there's no time for more. There's no time for more as the hallway trembles again. The very walls warping under the assault of corrupted code, seeping through the collapsing walls. Freddy steps forward. First, his massive frame positions himself between the Pope and the direction of the collapsing tower. I thought we escaped that area of the tower.
We did.
Why is it? Why is he going back to it?
Stockholm Syndrome.
And where do you want to go with that gig? What did I miss? We've missed you. That's what you've missed. You've missed being here.
Oh, what did I miss? No, the towers aren't the escape. They're my creation.
Johan, you have an idea what to do now?
Johan Gunalum. Ich don't know.
Johan Gunalun.
Okay, where exactly are we now?
We are basically. I tried to make them. We should have escaped the tower, so I tried to make them like healed, wounded, especially Stalin, but they don't. But it seems like it didn't work because the towers are collapsing, and like the walls of the corridor we're in are like crashing down. That's basically what happened. But we need to get to the kids, the missing kids.
We'll really just put an end to this for now and then work on it in real life.
Yeah, we could do.
Well, not real life, but Without
I know what
AI.
you mean. I know what you mean physically.
With our brains.
Well, Freddy might solo. He's on our team, actually.
Until he tried to betray us one time.
He did betray us one time. That
That was erased.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
stupid because I made a stupid decision.
Why did he betray us? Was it his own choice or the
It looks like it seemed like he
It
was
se-
part of the coach.
It seemed like the game misunderstood what we were trying to do.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gekaloon.
Gigaloo.
What?
Geg, what's your plan then, huh?
I don't have a plan. That's my problem. Okay, I'm sorry. What's your plan, Coach Bandito?
Let me see what I can do.
The real Coach Bandito.
Freddy cradles Stalin limp form carefully, the Russian's head lolling against the animatronic's shoulder. His fingers still twitch occasionally, purple-black energy pulsing visibly through the torn flesh of his arm. Stalin's cigar has gone out, forgotten in his free hand. Pope and Isaac walk alongside. As the group go down to the emergency exit stairwell, every step echoes in an enclosed space, metal wall shuddering ominously as the distant explosions and groans of stressed metal follow your retreat. When you finally reach the exit to the parking lot, Stalin's breathing has gone more labored. The Pope helps ease him down into the cold asphalt of the grounds as the group gathers around. In front Old Bater. Five-hour stream, by the way, yeah.
5-hour stream.
Wait, 5 hours already.
Wow.
Liam, what is your
Yeah,
longest?
we are working
record?
like almost 3 hours on the story now. Or maybe more. If it's really 5 hours.
Finally reached the exit to the parking lot. In front is an old beta security office the group can use for shelter for the night, using a barrel to make a makeshift fire pit while the group rests. The group huddles around the barrel. Its flickering flame casts dancing shadows across the security office's peeling walls. Stalin's breath was taken on a wet, rasping quality as the purple-black corruption now spreading up his neck and impulsing veins. The Pope sits behind him and continuing his healing efforts with renewed urgency. Stalin, despite his deteriorating condition, manages a weak smirk. Looks like I get to die in the parking lot of a cursed pizzeria, he mutters, voice barely audible. Could be worse places, I suppose. Freddy stands guard at the door, his metal shoulders tense as he listens for any sounds from the direction of the collapsing tower. This is a great story, by the way. I think so. I'm like head over heels with it.
It's just so easy to lose track of what happens in the story. Yeah?
Speak for yourself.
What do you mean, speak for yourself? I lost multiple times track for it, and you also said you lost once track of it.
Once when I wasn't here.
No, multiple times maybe. I don't know.
I gotta go, you guys. Hope you have a good one. Also, I hope Isaac makes it out alive.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Don't forget to like.
The pacing is a little off. It's right because every time we want to do something, the AI is like, "No, you're gonna do this," and we're like, "No, we're gonna do this," and it's like, "Fine, I guess we will do what you want."
But you're not gonna go offline?
We're not ending the stream.
Okay, because I... Oh, okay.
We can end this. We can actually call this a part 1 of 2.
Yeah?
Hold on.
To be honest, I would like to do something different now. I'm also invested in the story, but... like you said, we've been doing it for the past 5
before
hours.
you do that, I wrote something. Liam?
The smoke. Oh, Stalin takes out his friendship book.
And gives out to the group. The glow of the small campfire flickers as Stalin draws his worn, leather-bound book from his coat pocket. The pages are wrinkled from years of use, edges worn thin and repeated handling. He extends it towards you, shaking hands. Sign that he croaks, a ghost of his usual bravo in his request for postery. The firelight catches the golden leaf lettering. Right? Lettering?
Yeah.
On the cover. Okay, never mind. Golden leaf lettering, like it's a letter that's drawn on, okay. On the cover. The Great Stalin's Friendship Book, as he hands it to you. Inside the pages are filled with names and dates, signatures from decades past. Some entries are written in a language you don't even recognize. Yeah, Russian. Others bear the looping handwriting of children. What? That was gonna be Stalin's thing. Why did he give us his friendship book? My original plan was that we all sign it before he dies as a last thingy. I'm confused on what's happened.
Everyone falls asleep one by one, and then this is where we'll call the end of part 1. The parking lot falls into a tense stillness as exhaustion overtakes the survivors. The firelight flickers and casting its strange shadows against the peeling walls of the security office. Stalin drifts in and out of consciousness, his breathing shallow but steady. The Pope has finally stopped praying and sits silent in silent vigil, watching the Russian's face for any sign of a chance. Isaac curls up in the corner, his small frame shaking slightly from the cold or perhaps delayed shock. The fire cracks, mingling with the metallic smell of the corruption still clinging to Stalin's wound. Far from the far side of the lot, the collapsed tower's destruction continues at a distance like a rumbled angry god. The exhaustion settles over the group like a physical weight. Exhaustion pressing down on the fire dims to embers. Stalin's breath grows deeper, his chest rising and falling slow, labored. Finally closing his eyes, his golden hands resting on the Russian's chest, Isaac curls tighter into his corner, small frame distancing into the shadows. Sleep claims you all swiftly, your mind surrendering to the demands of your body. Even Stalin's face softens slightly in repose, the lines of pain relaxing into something almost peaceful. Hours pass in the uneasy stillness, the dying embers casting faint light on the worn leather of the friendship book lying beside you. And that's part 1. I think that's a perfect end of part 1.
That's Stalin die now? What I didn't
It's not implied. We'll never know until next stream.
That was a really good ending. I'm really satisfied with that. Okay, now I'm gonna erase everything.
Now we do it from the beginning again.
Shut up!
Chat, Isaac, what did you think of that? What have you thought of that so far? I know it's a bit all over the place, but you're never gonna get perfection with AI. But I think that ending was like quite, nice. That's just for now. The story's not done yet. We still need to do the missing children of thing, and then we can escape. And then whether we kill Richtofen or not, who knows?
If the AI even remembers who Richtofen is.
Yeah. Who was das?
Who gave the book? Stalin gave the book. Because Stalin just for some reason has a friendship book on him. Ask Rhinoculus about that.
That is a good thing that he had a book.
He's def gonna die? Well, you never know until tomorrow. But I want to thank people for participating in the stream tonight. It's been a pleasure. I've loved this. We'll see if Stalin dies. We'll find out next time.
Yeah, thanks to everybody that was watching.
Thank you. Everybody, don't forget to do a like for Codes Bandido. And if you haven't already, subscribe.
Yeah, don't forget. Yeah, listen to.
Good night, fellas.
This is okay.
Good night.